Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look around me, never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sins. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sins. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenched in the blood I spilled just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenched in the blood I spilled just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenched in the blood I spilled just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenched in the blood I spilled just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the.
What's up, everyone? We are back at it after a few days. Yeah, I had to do a lot of things. I thought I had 2 exams, but I actually had 1. But yeah, today though, we are still. Well, the last stream we finished day 2, so today's stream we're gonna do half of day 3 at least 4 hours, and I already wasted half an hour just fixing up Notion, pulling up things, the PDF, the Scally Draw, Oh, actually, let me start up Epic Games in the meantime. So, day 2, we finally finished day 1. Oh, and we graded the, took us 7 hours. Oh, damn, dude. It took us, oh, no, it's 5 hours left. But it actually took us 7 hours to complete the documentation, the step-by-step guide. So, okay. Today though, I don't know whether when I create, no, we have to create a brand new project, So yeah, let's just launch Unreal Engine 5.6.1, and today we began in 1923. Dude, what have been 20 minutes? Audio tab with master volume. Yeah, still could be an option, But today we are going to configure the settings, game itself, move left and right. We're gonna add the sound effects for walking this time. So the thought I had was, whenever we do a new project, we need to add at least one thing to the gameplay and one thing to the UI, I'd say, because UI, dude, that is complex. I think on its so insane. And so yeah, we'll add one thing to the gameplay. It's gonna be sound effect for the walking, and we're going to add to the UI. Well, I also added sound effect for menu click. Well, that's 2 extras actually, because I really wanna get set up the full screen windowed option. It's really important to also show it to you, because last time day 1 it only showed in one screen, so I couldn't share that. But after that, just within the game, the pause setting, then we compile it and download it. about the compiling thing, I get the warning that I should have installed the SDK file. When I supposedly install it, it still shows the warning in Unreal Engine. So yeah, Tough Cookie has its own as Unreal Engine. Let's put it here. We're gonna create a new one, blank desktop, my project. This is day 3. I mean day 2, 3. Day 2, 3. Yeah, pretty much. Could we add a title like that? No, we can't. Okay, day 2. No way. Alright, that. May not. I have no spaces. What are you on about? Alright, there we go. We create, right? Yes. Awesome. Okay, that's loading up. Yeah, that's that. What else? What else? Oh, I also been searching for a job, so I can get at least, you know, some shorts compiling. I've got I don't have it here, but supposedly there's now an AI that can just take up all your stream and just create shorts automatically for you, which is dope. Oh, and also another feature. It's more for the reaction channel, which I had to stop. DaVinci Resolve got this new editing feature that can automatically cut out any silences in your recording. However, for a reaction recording, that's not really that good because sometimes you react just expression without voice. So that's gonna be a tough one. So I ultimately decided not to. Okay. So yeah. I do also think I will still be reacting live to some stuff and then just publish it straight to Patreon whilst uploading still keeping the whole stream reaction in freaking the VOD, still keeping it, but also setting up the reaction for Patreon. However, the issue is this would be the log I'll be having, so maybe change it up to probably a scene, be right back, scene chart. This one, but over here you cannot see the freaking, what do you call it? Stream information, item information, chart. No. Bruh, sources. Here we go. Video capture. Yeah, you cannot see my screen though. That's a tough one. Anyway, let's get this. Yeah, it's nothing too relevant here, right? Because not everything. Autumn stream, nothing showing. This version of the OBS, I guess, doesn't really matter much though. Yeah, there's nothing important here. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Good. Oh wait, we do have a display capture. Oh, of course. I'll change to the display scene. Okay. The stats will show anything important. Yeah, all good. All good. All good. Okay. So, first things first, we need to configure settings for 2D. Let's do it. 6 in a box. Okay, just what works best. Alright, so first, we set up our map. File, new level, empty level, create, and save it. New map. 2D. No. Do we? I don't think so. Main menu though. We do need our main menu first. Main menu. Right? Oh gosh. Yeah, we do need it. Yeah, that's fine. File. Project settings. And this is where we are going to spend most of our time right now. Okay. So yeah, maps and modes. Change it to map main menu. Map main menu. Do we change anything here? Default game mode. That we'll have to change it later though. Map main menu. Comes with packages for installing the menu as Steam. Right, and now we go into the settings. So packaging, please. Search prerequisite. Include prerequisite installer. Comes with packages for installing many OS system. Right, so this one allows us to execute the executable file because it comes with extra files which are like 40 megabytes in space that are required to run the game in Windows, Linux, mobile and consoles if we are downloading it and executing the file. However, if we're publishing directly from Steam, we do not need to include it because Steam includes its own prerequisite installer. However, in our case, we do need to include it. Damn it. That was my university thingamajiggy. Now, plugins. Okay, sure, but like this plugin, it's already disabled, which was a bit of a surprise the first time. So I guess updates are nice. Yep, cool. I disabled that one. We go back to packaging. We search for. Damn it. Gosh, I'm running out of it. Exclude editor. So this one we check it because it includes stuff for the editor, which is great if we're packaging it, testing it, and then running it once more if we are going to keep editing. However, for a full release, you have to disable it because it will include stuff that we use in Unreal Editor, Engine Editor, Unreal Editor. What's your name? You don't have a name. Cool. Disable that. Done. Then we do build config. I need some water. Alright. Here we need to choose shipping. And that's it, right? And then we do full rebuild. Right? I'm not sure, but at least full rebuild. Has to be checked when shipping package for full release. Oh, so if I'm not mistaken, this includes everything, right? I mean, here we're making sure that we're not including anything of the Unreal Editor, anything temporary to the editor, you know, and just full game release. And now comes the 2D settings. Why am I hungry again, though? Why am I getting hungry? How's it saying? Audio? Oh no, auto exposure. Yeah, and this is just for making the sprites in the Unreal in the 2D game look better. So we disable stuff that are only relevant for. Oh my gosh, we're going to it's negative. Damn it. This is just to make things look more realistic to our sprite colors, because there's something like, you know, Motion Blade that only works for 3D games, and anti-aliasing stuff, which is all great, you know, for 3D, but as it comes for 2D, they're not that good. Oh, right, here we need to set it to default. Oh, okay, so we're definitely making 2D, sorry, I know hybrid stuff though. I'm not messing with 3D, not just yet at least. Dynamic global. Set it to none. Do you know, here's another interesting thing though. There's, by disabling this, we're simply disabling it, not and installing dynamic global illumination method from our Unreal editor. So like realistically what we should do is go to the source code of Unreal Engine 5 and then, you know, code it to our own whatever our game needs, which basically would mean remove a lot of these things, like remove this part of the code, you know, because it's still going to be incorporated in our full release game. Hopefully not, though. Anyway, shadow maps. And then we do reflection. Set it to either none for no reflections, streams is to enable reflections. Okay, so this one's changed the color of our sprite depending on the reflection that we have. This one only works if we're going to play with a few lights. However, right now we are not going to play with lights, so we're gonna set it to none for now. Okay. Or do we check it though? Because we're still going to include the entire code and how do you call it? The whole code, you know, the whole package of reflection method is going to still be included in our game. Unless because we chose shipping and full rebuild, it's not really going to be included. Maybe? No, but then you look at all the games similar to ours and how small are they though? That'd be interesting, you know. But to that objective, we need to actually make a full game and compare it to other similar games of the like similar scope, and then compare the size and see whether or not, you know, and if this has been included or not. But for now, we're not leave it off. Or do I want to? No, I was thinking, do I want to create a template? But no, we don't. We're gonna go every single time we create a project, go step by step. That way, we remind ourselves of what we toggle on and off, especially if we wanna, you know, get people at some point delegate stuff. So, yeah. And now we got to the editor. Oh, okay. Yeah. So everything is supposed to be SA4, just in case we do it again. So we go to outliner. No. Here. Viewport scaling. Make sure everything is an epic good. Over here, we go back to project settings. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Yes, but this was done temporarily. Okay. Yeah. So let's do screen percentage. Right, this is the resolution scaling. Okay. This is render the image at high quality in exchange of performance. Oh, we should allow the player configure this in graphics. Okay. Show this at 100. Change this to manual. Good. Manual. Good. Theoretically, it can improve performance during editing if lowered. Okay, for now, let's leave it at 100 though. Okay. It can be lowered from the viewport. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Nice. Now we go back to packaging. And we said forward. Okay, this is where we are going to forward shading. This is where we're going to need to restart the engine. Then restart. GG. You know, I've recently updated Brawl Stars. I had to like update 1 gig or 7 gigs of new. I hadn't played for like a year, no, like 3 or 4 years, I think. But I had to update it, and there's so many new things. Like, dude, last time I played, there was still this like gacha system in it, and I mean, I played it again a few times. After that, when they changed how you get brawlers, and there were a bunch of new brawlers. I think there were like 40 or 50 in total. But now I play and they're like 100, and they got this like League of Legends kind of like game mode, which is insane. I don't think having a lot of fun playing it. But yeah, so surprisingly, I've got a lot of stuttering when I play Brawl Stars. Even though I stream kind of decently right now, which is surprising. But from R to D and VI games, yeah. So yeah, this just changes the shading of stuff. Wait, let's read it. Default differentiation and I lost use some 99 and lumen. Okay. Can change it to forward shading to boost performance. What is that? 5 there, bro. Okay. Cool. Post-processing settings. We're back. Project settings, dude. Save. Oh, no. Yeah. We are adding volume to like edit the entire world. But this is not for the main menu actually though. Okay. And this is texture editing. Okay. But for now, right now, I do want to add 3? Yeah, we do. HUD. We gotta add HUD. Oh my gosh, so many. Damn it, dude. But like, we want a good foundation right now, you know? Oh, dude, record time. Finish the settings 20 minutes. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yep, buddy. Oh yeah, we do. Get a HUD.
So before we start making any UI, what we want to do is we want to make what's
okay. Go to the main menu. And oh wait, we need to create a freaking a maps folder. There we go. Source code config any and text files may need a final person my menu, otherwise continue. So does this mean we also need to change it in the maps though? Maps and modes? Map main menu. No, that's fine. Dude. There we are. Okay. Go. Boom. Right. Then save all, right? We do save all. Okay. Well, anyway. So maps. Kill the map. Well, we need a folder for the UI. And here I'm gonna create a input. No, widget. No. User interface, widget preview, widget blueprint, user widget. And how do we title this? User widget, UW? No, just W though. No, this is WB.
We do want to keep it separated from all of our major blueprints.
Oh, dude, I'm not.
Everything to do with your UI will go in this folder. Okay, class. Okay, so it's just exactly like another way to control all of the user interface stuff.
Okay. Oh, you already created it.
We're gonna go down here to all classes and search for HUD. Okay, we're going to select HUD, and we're going to select and start that here. And we'll just call it HUD class. Okay? So this is where we're going to create all the widgets, add them to viewport, and manage all of the events in our game that have anything to do with our HUD class. Okay? This is a really powerful way to
Blueprint
control all of the
class.
user interface stuff in your game. All of the widgets will be in
How do you call it? HUD. Okay. And what do we do here?
HUD class. Okay? So this is where we're going to create all the widgets, add them to viewport, and manage all of the events in our game that have anything to do with our HUD class. Okay? This is a really powerful way to control all of the user interface stuff in your game. All of the widgets will be inside this class, so we'll just open it up here super quick. Okay, so it's just exactly like another blueprint, except the parent class is the HUD class. Okay? You can create variables. We can create all of our widgets in here, and then all of our widgets can talk to each other in this blueprint, and we don't have to cast or create other ways to talk to the other widgets outside of this. And then if we in any other blueprint, if we need to get our class, we just need to get actor of class and select the HUD class. Okay, now we have a reference to our HUD, and we can run events based off of that. Okay, so it's much better than casting to your player or getting a reference to your player in any other way, and then accessing the HUD if that's where you've created your main master widget HUD there. Okay, one final thing we need to do here before we get started is we need to open up our content drawer again. We go to the third person folder and go to blueprints, and we need to find the third person game mode. Okay, we're gonna open that up. Okay, this defines all of the default things in our game. So our player, which is our default pawn class, and our default player controller class, and also our default HUD class. So right now this HUD is on the C++ default that comes with the template. We need to select our HUD class that we just made. So now that our default HUD that the game will be referencing is the HUD class, okay, that we made. Okay, so we're gonna hit compile, and we're gonna go and now make our first widget here. So we're gonna open our content drawer, go to our UI folder. We can put all these in a separate folder, so we'll make a new folder and call it widgets. Open that up. Okay, so to make a widget, we need to go to user interface and go to widget blueprint. Okay, I'll bring this up, and we're just gonna select widget, and we'll name it widget blueprint WB _ level up.
Double B.
We're going to make this widget today because I'm going to show you guys all the things that happen in here, and there's a good chunk of stuff in here that we can do that will give you a really good taste of what it's like to make a widget and give you enough knowledge to go on your own afterwards and make some. Okay, so let's open this up. Okay, I will start by going through the widget.
And how do we
so we're going to hit
name it?
and we're going to go and now make our widget blueprint WB _ level up. Okay.
Level up. Oh, you're gonna create a level up. It's not my menu though.
There's a good chunk of stuff in here that we can do that will give you a really good taste of what it's like to make a widget and give you enough knowledge to go on afterwards and make some. Okay, so let's open this up. Okay, I will start by going through the widget editor here just to give you guys a bit of an idea of what's in here. If you guys don't need this part of the tutorial, you can skip ahead. I've put lots of chapters down below so you guys can keep up with what we're doing, and you can skip ahead to that where we're actually going to start building the widget. Okay, but for all of you guys that will be basically our layers of the widget, so we're going to build a bunch of stuff down. You want to just scroll through here and find all the stuff that you want to do. And then here is our hierarchy. So our hierarchy will be basically our layers of the widget. So we're going to build a bunch of stuff down here, and it goes from top to bottom is actually reverse. So the thing that's on the top is actually the bottom layer, and then the thing that's on the bottom is the top layer. So it's a bit reverse. Okay, details over here will populate once we actually get going on stuff, and I can show you some more stuff over there. Okay, up here we have fill screen, custom on screen, desired, and desired on screen. Okay, so we're going to stay on full screen, but what these do is if you are working on a widget that isn't necessarily going to be either taking up the entire screen or on your screen while you're playing or anything like that. So a really good example is a inventory slot. So that is not going to be taking up your entire screen. That's going to be a very small slot that you're going to be using inside usually a hotbar or an inventory page or something like that. Okay, so you're going to select desired on screen, and then that's going to show you what the widget's going to look like as on its own basically. Okay, but right now we're going to be making a level up screen, so that's going to take up our whole screen. So we're going to stay on fill screen. Okay, so if anything looks super weird when you're making it, just try to cycle through these and see if you can get it to look. Desired on screen usually fixes that. Okay, screen size. If you know you're making a game for a phone, for a laptop, or whatever, you can select.
Oh, there it is.
So I think right now we're on 1280 by 720. So now we can select the screen size of, for example, 27-inch monitor, which is what I'm rocking here. So 2560 by 1440, which is the monitor I'm using. Okay, let's get started here. So let's go up to the search palette and let's type in a canvas panel. Okay, so CAN's enough to get that. We're going to drag the canvas panel right here on top of level up.
Because in the canvas panel is where we make everything.
Add anchor points to your widget so that you can anchor certain things to your screen. Okay, you don't always need a canvas panel. So for the example I gave with the inventory slot, you would not use a canvas panel with that because you're not anchoring it to screen anymore. You're going to be adding it to probably some sort of wrap box or something like that. So for this canvas panel now we can basically control the layout of our widget. Okay, so now we'll just go ahead and add another thing here. So we're going to type in image, and we're going to add this image to our canvas panel. Okay, so let's name this widget by pushing F2, or this widget, pardon me, the image, and we'll call it BG to blur, because we're going to blur our background. Okay, all right, so now that we have added this image, you can see now that we have this little flower here. Okay? This flower is telling you where the anchor point currently sits with this image here. Okay, so if I zoom in here, you can see that it's in the top right, or probably the top left corner of this image. Okay, so if we come up here to the details, this is slot canvas panel, meaning that the slot for this image is attached to the canvas panel. Okay.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, we can come to anchors, and now we can select any of the anchor points here on this canvas panel that we can attach this image to. Okay. You can see down here it says hold shift to update the alignment to match, and hold control to update the position to match. Okay. So let's just select this top one here, and you can see by just selecting it, it's moved the flower over here to where we've selected that anchor point, but it has not moved our image over there. And you can see that it's offset by 960 degrees on the X here, and that's just because we clicked on it, and it wants to maintain that particular position that we had it before. Okay. So we're going to click on this, and we're going to hold down Control and click, and you'll see that that's moved it now over here, and it's put it exactly the same fashion that it was before. Okay. If we want to center it, for example, we can do the same thing but hold Shift, and that will center this right into the and we're going to do that with alignment here. So you can see that this is 0.5, so that's what's telling it to be in the center here. So the corner is considered 0,
okay.
The corner here is considered 1. Okay, so we're putting it halfway between the two edges of this image. Okay, so if we wanted this to be dead center, you would put 0.5 and 0.5. Now it's dead center. For our image,
nice. Okay, and this alignment.
Okay. The entire screen. Okay, you can see that we have these little kind of handles on the edge. That
oh, damn.
The entire screen. So if you also click on these vertical ones, you can see that the flower kind of updates to have these particularly different ones here, just to showcase that it's aligned that way. So
we're jumping the flower out, damn.
Is not over the entire screen. Okay, to fix that, what we're going to do is offset left and all of these have actual values in them. So we're telling it to offset by 910 pixels, right? Because it's trying to maintain that original area that we had before. So if we actually clear all these, if we select this, hit 0, and just hit tab until we zero all these out, you'll see that we now have filled the entire screen.
Okay.
So the content we're not going to use on this particular image, but we are going to use in this tutorial series. Okay, but this will size whatever this is to the content. It's really handy when you want a image size to be maintained. Based if you exported an image, for example, that's 100 by 100, and you want to maintain that size, you can size the content. Okay, so that will work there. And Z order, what Z order is, we won't be using it in here, but you can use it when you create the widget. It'll ask you what the Z order is, and this is basically the layer in which Unreal Engine will draw the widget. So layer 0 is the bottom layer, and then if you want this to be on top, so for example, you have your main HUD on your game, and this level up thing comes up, we want it to be on Z order of 1, so it's on top of that main HUD, right? So, but we will do that not here. We'll do that in the hot class. Okay. All right. Finally, we have appearance here. So these kind of two top ones here are going to change based on what your widget is, but anything under accessibility is pretty much going to remain the same. I'll cover those in just a second here. But for the image specifically, we have the brush. Okay. So we have all these options for the brush, and the brush can be called in the graph over here. Okay, so that's obviously the thing we put in our widget. We can drag it there. We can get brush, or pardon me, I can brush, and the brush can be called in the graph over here. So we go to the graph. This is the blueprint editor for the widget specifically. So I can right click, or pardon me, I can drag out of this BG to blur. Okay, so that's obviously the thing we put in our widget. We can drag it there. We can get brush. Okay, and if I split this struct, there's all of those options that I just highlighted in the previous designer here. Okay, so we can change all of these on the fly. We can set these when the widget's created. We can do all sorts of things. Okay. All right, so we have the brush here. What we're going to actually do is we are going to set this to be invisible.
So you're going to add a material and then blur it.
In the game and not this particular image. It's kind of a little bit of a trick in a sense. Okay, but I'll explain the rest of these. So image size does not matter unless you're drawing as an image. If you're drawing as a box, a border, or a rounded box, this does nothing in this particular instance. Okay, so we have color and opacity, and we have if I clear this and I go
no, just going to do
there it is.
the color.
Tint, and then I try to do color and opacity. It's going to not work properly. Okay, it's going to change this into basically a hue, or pardon me, a brightness thing here. So we don't want to deal with that. Generally, try to use color and opacity where you can. So you'll click on there, and we can make this 0, this alpha of 0, so that it's invisible. Okay. So you'll see here that this is the color that we currently have, and this will tell you the color that it's set as. And this is tell you basically the opacity of it. Okay. So that's all we need to do here. Tiling is pretty self-explanatory. It's going to tile either horizontally, or like a repeated image, vertically, or both. Okay, but obviously we're not going to do that for this. Okay. All right. So let me explain all of these here. Okay. Most of these are going to be default pretty much like 98% of the time when you're making a widget here. Tooltip text. You'll see if you roll over this. Tooltip text will show you the user will hover over the widget with the mouse, and it'll give them a little tip on what this widget does or what this particular thing is doing. Okay. So that's what that's for. Is enabled just means that it can be modified by the user. Usually that just stays enabled. Okay. This one you're going to be doing quite a bit, or using quite a bit. Visibility. Okay. You'll see that there's 6 different options here. 5 different options. I can't count. Okay, so visible, the first one. Visible obviously means that it will be visible on screen.
Okay.
It's expecting. Doing. Okay. For BG Blur, we'll just get back on that here. So render transform details, but 500 and I'm just gonna make something super quick here just to show you guys. So translation, right? This is gonna move it right or left, and up and down, and then the scale, I'm just gonna make it grow and expand and all that kind of point, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna reset all these. So yeah, that's what those are for. Those are for more fine details. Inherited, so it's going to be inheriting anything from the user widget.
Render from opacity.
Use render opacity. So this will be telling Unreal Engine what the opacity of the particular thing we have selected of the background blur. You'll notice that the image says no children. Okay, so as you're building your widget, you need to keep that in mind. Not everything is going to be able to have a child like this. Okay, you can cheat the system a little bit. This can only take one child, but you can put something like a horizontal box, which can take many children, and put that on the background blur. Now you can add as many children as you want to the horizontal box, but you're still only adding one child to the background blur. Okay, so as you're building your widget, definitely think about that kind of stuff. All right, and speaking of boxes, we're going to vertical box. Okay.
Yes. Let's play that ones. Play those ones.
And we are going to size to content, because inside this background blur is the image. And when we do that, you'll see that nothing happens. And that's because we have to also anchor this to the center, because we just changed this image to be a child of this background blur, so that we actually removed the slot stuff that we had earlier. So you can see it says background slot is the background blur slot. So now this is the slot it's attached to, but now the background blur is the slot of the canvas panel. So that's why we had to redo that, and now we got to remove all of these offsets once again. Okay. The blur strength is like 5, and you should see an effect right away here. It's going to blur the kind of grid there in the background. Okay. I actually don't think we need this image, so that was just a good little example of how to do stuff. Okay. All right. So let's grab this vertical box. Okay. So what this vertical box is, we're just going to call this the master box layout. Something like that. Okay. This vertical box is going to basically add stuff in sequential order. So for example, if I just add a bunch of text and I keep adding more text, I'll keep duplicating it. You can see that it keeps adding it underneath each other. Okay. A horizontal box, it does the exact same thing except in a horizontal fashion. Okay. But what we want in this vertical box is a border. Okay. And so this border is going to be the border that is our level up. I'll repeatedly put the level up, like the final thing on screen so you guys can see what we're doing. This will be the blue level up kind of banner. Okay. So you can see if we roll over here, this is the same child. So we can only have one child inside this border, but I want to have like the level up text. I want to have the old and new level, and I want to have those arrows that kind of are animating in that thing there. So that's more than one child. So in order to accomplish that, we're going to have to add a horizontal box. Okay. Right on there. Okay, so let's get this border looking like how we want here. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to slot here. Okay, let's go to the alignments, and we're gonna center it. Okay, center it horizontally and vertically. And after that, for the brush, see the brush color.
Okay. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Let's.
And we still can't see anything yet. That's
see.
X and Y, but I actually want to size the content. Okay, so whatever the content is going to be inside this master layout here is going to be the size of that. So now we're going to come down here, and we're going to center the content as well. Okay, so the content inside our border is going to be centered. Okay, we'll remove the padding right now. Let's put 0, and we'll adjust that later if we need it. Okay, so now we're going to go to brush. We're going to go to draw as a rounded box. Okay, and the outline settings, we'll get into that in a second. We can actually see our box, but we can't see anything right now because there's nothing in this horizontal box, right? We told this to size content. We're going off of what the border is, and the border doesn't have anything in it at the moment, so it's not going to be drawing anything in here. So in this horizontal box, we're going to want to put a couple text. So let's put text in here. Okay, now you can see that it is drawing something now that there is something in there.
Yeah,
sure. Text block for now. We're going to do all of our editing of this text block in here, get it looking exactly like we want, and we're just going to duplicate it, and that saves us a bunch of time. Okay, so let's just select the text, and we're going to name this text level up text. Okay, over here you can see that the slot is the horizontal box slot. We're going to want to center that both horizontally and vertically, and then we can put whatever we want in here for the text. So level up. Okay.
Mhm.
Color and opacity, I'm fine with white. Okay. So here under font, this is where you're going to control everything about the text. So the font family, if it's bold or not, what the size is. I think the size will make like 50.
Mhm.
Any spacing between the letters if you want any. The skew amount, all that kind of stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
With that,
Okay.
So you can see that the level up is a little bit kind of crunched. So to fix that, that'll be with some padding, which we're going to do in a little bit because we're going to add more stuff to this, like called assets. All of the files. Okay. So you'll see the compression settings are all different, and the where is it? More of these I have them available for coffee members.
Wow.
So consider that here.
Oh, he's
Okay,
going
so
to add
select all of
icons
those
now.
first,
Okay.
Click and go to asset actions. Edit selection of property matrix. So select all of the files. Okay. So you'll see the compression settings are all different, and the will go to
Snap.
where are you? Level of detail. Texture group should be UI, and compression settings should be user interface 2D. Okay. Let's hit play or play. Let's hit save and
Wow.
let's exit out of there. Okay, so let's add those arrows in here. So we're going to add an image. Pull up here. I think we have everything we want there. So we can hit Control D to duplicate, and we're just going to move this on the other side of the arrow.
Mhm.
We'll call this next one old level. This we'll duplicate that once again, and we'll call this new level. Okay, and sorry, old level will actually go on this side of the arrow. Pardon me. Okay, so for old level, let's just put in like 9, and then for new level, we'll just put 10. Okay, and generally for making the widget, you're gonna want to make it like a debuggy kind of thing. So you want to kind of put like the max amount of stuff in, so like 99 or whatever, just to see what it looks like. And then if if you test it and it comes up as 99.99, then you know that there's an issue with transferring data between what you have in your game and what you have in your widget. Okay, so it's just good practice to do. Okay, the arrow, we're just gonna set the image as
Okay.
that we imported. There you go, right arrow. Okay, and the image size.
That's the
is
image.
100 by something.
Okay.
Let's make this. Well, we'll do 50 by 50 for now, and then we are going to actually. I think we have it off that so we can see there. Okay, that was pretty
Oh.
good. Okay, so that's everything that's going to be
Nice.
in our banner. But we want the banner to be the entire length of our screen, and we want to obviously edit the stuff in here just to make it look a bit better as well. So first off, let's click on the border, and we're going to have it fill horizontally. We are going to go back into the master box layout and check size of content. Okay, we're now going to set the size to that. Okay, I was just showing you guys.
Do you have a vertical?
Whatever, I was about to point on my
You
screen.
don't.
But anyways, down here, 25 by 60. That's the full length of our screen. So we're going to put 25 by 60. Okay, is this not? Yeah, it is. That's odd. That's odd that it's that big. Anyways. I mean, maybe, what, 19, I put 1920? Is that, yeah, okay, that's silly, but whatever. It is what it is. Okay, so now you'll notice that if we are doing this on the size wide and trying to make it bigger, it's not working. That is because on our border, first of all, we have to fill vertically, okay? Next, we're gonna come up here to size, and we're gonna select fill. And now you'll see that that has now filled the entirety of our master box layout widget. Or pardon me, a layout, what do you call these? We'll call these layers. Master box layout layer. Okay, so now you can adjust the
That's
size
the
of the
vertical.
looks not too bad.
Okay, that's the vertical one.
Start as a rounded
Okay.
box. If you want to control that rounded box on how rounded the corners are, you're going to click on your border, come down to appearance, and you want to come down to where it says outline. Okay, so the outline, the black color doesn't matter. Right now it's invisible, so that's fine.
Oh, and that's the look of the
You can do like 10 or
blue
whatever you want to
box.
add to it. I'm not
Okay.
going to add anything to it personally, so I'm going to keep that at 0. The rounding type. So how to mix bag on this. Generally, I choose fixed radius. That's going to turn it back into a box, and now you can control the corner radius right here. So you'll see that as I move this.
Oh boy.
Right? Okay, so I found that like 25 and 25 all across the board here is pretty good. I'm gonna click on this, and if you click up here, it says enables or disables. It shows actually. So that is in terms of the border, I think it looks really good. Let's add some padding in between all of these. Like I would say 20 as well, something like that. You know what? Let's do 5. Whoops, not that 5. Okay, like 10. Let's first of all, let's change the size. You know, the size of these. Maybe we'll make this like 40. Well, this is just like a box. All right, so next we're gonna add another text to our master box layout, and we're gonna call this, level up. Level up text. Level up message, we'll call it.
Right.
Okay. You can see that put it right underneath our level up here. So we're gonna just do some text here. We'll say you leveled up and became more powerful.
Right.
Okay. We're
Because
gonna center that.
we got the main horizontal one at the top. Master box layout. That's horizontal, which we add a vertical one. And then when we add another vertical, it goes at the bottom and it allows us again.
And center that just like that.
And
let's make it
both
maybe 30.
the-
Okay. And could have just copied and pasted that stuff. That stuff. This text probably. So you don't have to do all this again, like I said earlier. But outline settings. Yes, it's outline settings. There we go. Okay. I don't know why this was hard to find. Get rid of the top padding of 15. There we go. Okay. And specifically had some top padding. So I got rid of that. And that fixed it all. Maybe 50. Why is that affecting?
Okay, but did you?
Let's change that back from fill to auto, and that looks like that fixed that issue. So not sure what was going on there, but yeah, sometimes it does funky things, and you just gotta kind of fool around with like usually that'll be positioning. I usually start from like the most parent widget, we'll call it, and kind of work my way down until I find what the issue is. So we have the border here, the borders units thing. Level up stuff is a little bit off center, specifically this and level up actually. Is there any bottom padding? There is. Let's take that out. There we go. Look at that. That's much better. Okay, you level up and became more powerful. So now we're gonna add some buttons to this level up screen so that you can choose some sort of power up. Theoretically, we're only doing this particular UI page. We're not gonna be doing any of the actual systems that go with it. And your button will be disabled. I'm just gonna select a random one because this is what we're gonna do there. Okay, it's 5 for everything.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to know how to develop one of these more as well. Wouldn't you?
Content padding here, they're normal. We'll do the fixed radius of 5.
Okay, wait, what did you add it? I still wanted to know what blah blah blah.
The
So
button itself, it's actually for the contents. You'll see that I'm enabled. Okay, this one you're going to be doing or whatever the case may be.
some visibility show.
Performance is volatile. This is supposed to be for. Okay, and when it's at 0, it's invisible. We're going to be using this later when we do our animations for our widgets to have it fade in and fade out. Okay, we're going to put that on the background blur is the image.
Oh wait,
We're
you
going
do.
to put that on the canvas panel. And there's one thing I want to show you guys here. If you roll over canvas panel, you'll see that it says many children. You can put as many different go on. Okay, so which is going to be our image. We're going to drag our image onto the background blur and make that a child of the background blur. You'll notice that the image says no children. Okay, so as you're building your widget, you need to keep that in mind. Not everything is going to be able to have a child like this. Okay, you can cheat the system a little bit. This can only take one child, but you can put something like a horizontal box, which can take many children. You put that on background blur. Now you can add as many children as you want to the horizontal box, but you're still only adding one child to the background blur. Okay, so as you're building your widget, definitely think about that kind of stuff. All right, and speaking of boxes, we're gonna get a vertical box. Okay.
Okay.
Put that on the canvas panel. Okay, before I forget, because I am gonna forget, we're gonna get the background blur, and we are going to size to content, because inside this background blur is the image, and when we do that, you'll see that nothing happens, and that's because we have to also anchor this to the center, because we just changed this image to be a child of this background blur, so that we actually removed the slot stuff that we had earlier. So you can see it says background slot is the background blur slot, so now this is the slot it's attached to, but now the background blur is a slot of the canvas panel, so that's why we had to redo that, and now we got to remove all of these offsets once again. Okay, the blur strength is 5, and you should see an effect right away here. It's going to blur the kind of grid there in the background. Okay. I actually don't think we need this image, so that was just a good little example of how to do stuff. Okay. All right, so let's grab this vertical box, and okay, so what this vertical box is, we're just going to call. Let's grab this vertical box to do stuff. Okay. Effect right away here. It's going to blur the kind of grid there in the background. Okay.
Blur strength. Okay.
I actually don't think we need this image, so that was just a good little example of how to do stuff. Box layout, something like that. Let's grab this.
And that was the vertical box.
Okay. We're just going to call this the master box layout, something like that. Okay. This vertical box is going to basically put stuff in sequential order. So, for example, if I just add a bunch of text and I keep adding more text, I'll keep duplicating it. You can see that it keeps adding it underneath each other. Okay. A horizontal box, it does the exact same thing except in a horizontal fashion. Okay. But what we want.
So that was the vertical box, and then we are going to start adding horizontal boxes, right? Right.
In this vertical box is a border. Okay, and so the horizontal box.
Okay, and what's the border?
Okay, but what we want in this vertical box is a border. Okay, and so the this border is going to be the border that is our level up. I'll repeatedly put the level up with the final thing on screen so you guys can see what we're doing. This will be the blue level up kind of banner.
Okay.
So you can see if we roll over here, this is a single child. So we can only have one child inside this border, but I want to have like the level up text. I want to have the old and new level, and I want to have those arrows that kind of are animating in that thing there. So that's more than one child. So in order to accomplish that, we're going to have to add a horizontal box. Okay, right on there.
Okay.
Let's get this border looking like how we want here. Okay, so we're going to have to go to slot here.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go to the alignment, and we're going to center it. Okay, center it horizontally and vertically. And after that, for the brush, see the brush color, we're going to make that like bluish. Okay, so hit OK. And we still can't see anything yet. That's okay. The reason we can't see anything is because the master box layout needs to be anchored. So we are going to anchor it to the top middle. Okay, and I forgot to hit Control. All right, and the size. That's why we're not seeing any sort of figures, because we didn't set the size in the size. Okay, okay, and
yep, sure. That's cool. Let's move on now then. Oh my god, so many captions. I mean chapters. For the graph, pre-construct, construct, deconstruct. To create main hard widgets in the hard class. But I mean, he's doing something completely different. Well, we kind of know more or less how it works. So let's now focus how to create more scalable UI. Okay, so these are tips.
How many times have you tried developing a UI system only to find it getting messy
on how to work with the UIs?
End up with a monolithic
Let's see.
widget that touches every part of the code base, and changing one thing breaks many. Or if you wanted, let's say, to change the font for all your text in your widgets, you'd have to manually find every text block in a very tedious and error-prone process. Or you don't know what's better for optimization, creating and removing widgets, or hiding and showing them, and you're wondering, what are some of the best practices I should apply to develop a modular, scalable, and optimized UI system? Hi, I'm Mark, and for a long while I struggled with that as well. So for the past 3 to 4 weeks, I did some research about the best UI practices from multiple sources, which I'll be linking in the description. To demonstrate the importance of these practices, we're going to take a look at this simple UI system, which is written in 2 ways. One that doesn't follow these practices, and the other does. With each one.
Okay. Oh, let's see that. Freaking tree.
This simple UI system, which is written in 2 ways. One that doesn't follow these practices.
Damn, there's a ton of stuff. Wow. But that's not the main menu though. Did it show at the start?
To demonstrate the importance of these practices, we're going to take a look at this simple UI
system. That one. Continue, new game, load game, settings, and quick.
This is written in 2 ways. One that doesn't follow these practices.
Overall, half of size box. Dude, that's insane. Damn.
And the other does. With each one, we will be showing why the bad practice fails and how the better practice can be a better solution. This video aims to let you know that these practices exist and when and why you should apply them, not a step-by-step tutorial showing how they are implemented, which we'll be doing in another time. So, without further ado, let's get started. Tip number 1. Create base reusable widgets. Now let's say our UI designer wanted to change the text color in the whole project from white to yellow. To do that, usually we'd have to find every text block and every widget, which can be frustrating, waste time, and we'll have lots of messes. What we can do instead is create base widgets for our most common widgets, for example, buttons, text blocks, and borders. In this example, I have created this button and gave it some parameterization properties by marking them as instance editable and hooking them in pre-construct. We can simply change the color now with a single click. If for some reason some widgets don't update, which is a known bug, all we have to do is make sure we save everything, filter our content by widget, select everything, and reload assets. Tip number 2. Use name slots for templating. A single click.
Okay.
So, without further ado, let's get started. Tip number 1. Create base reusable widgets. Now,
Okay.
let's say our UI designer wanted to change the text color in the whole project from white to yellow.
Mm-hmm.
To do that, usually you would have to find every text block and every widget, which can be
Yes.
waste time, and we'll have lots of messes. What we can do
Yes.
instead is create base widgets for our most
Base widgets.
common widgets. For example, buttons, text box, and borders.
Okay. Widget blueprint. And we have created a widget blueprint. But you just didn't. Okay.
In this example, what we can do instead is create base
Let's
widgets
see.
for our most common widgets.
So,
for example, buttons, text box,
damn.
and borders. In this example,
So, for example, wait, I was just testing the mic. Sorry.
buttons, text box,
So we got the base panel, the base test button, and the border. We also need text, you know. I think it's the it's going to be the base button, it's going to be the text, and it's going to be the hover and the click. I think those are the primary. Oh, and the background. But then the background could be an image, you know. Yeah, pretty much.
and borders. In this example, I have created this button and gave it some parameterization properties by marking them as instance editable and hooking them in pre-construct. We can simply have created this button and gave it some.
Okay. Oh, but it's the button. Oh, snap. Oh, right. We need to create buttons. Oh, damn, dude.
Parameterization properties by marking them as instance editable and hooking them in pre-construct. We can simply change the color now with a single click. If for some reason some widgets don't update, which is a known bug, all we have to do is make sure we save everything, filter our content by widget, select everything, and reload assets. Tip number 2, use name slots for templating. And sometimes we have widgets that share similar parts, but also have some changing parts. For example, if we look at these panels, they all share the same black border and the header text, but they have different content. To do that, normally we'd have to duplicate the border and text block in all of these panels. What we can do better is use name slots, which are widgets that expose a single child in any of their instances. Here, we have a base panel with a black border and a text block, and a body name slot. In this inventor screen, we can override this body slot with whatever we want, and we can do the same here for this setting screen. Tip number 3,
What?
use different layers to
I did not
they all
understand
share
a
the same
thing.
black border and header text, but they have different
Yes.
content. To do that,
Yes.
normally we'd have to duplicate the border and text block in all of these panels. What
Yes.
we can do better is use name slots,
Okay.
which are widgets that expose a single child in any of their instances. Here, we have a base panel with a black border and a text block, and a body name slot. In this inventor screen, we can override this body slot with whatever we want, and we can do the same here for this setting screen. Tip number 3, use different layers
Okay.
to manage screens and panels. Now, this question tricked me for a while. How can I manage different screens without having a messy system that is tightly coupled? For example, we want to show this inventor screen when I press the I key, and when I press the Q key, my quest screen should come up, and the inventor screen should hide. Then, if I overlapped with this dialog box, a dialog model should hide everything and show up. And if I pause the game now, my pause menu should show on top. One solution to achieve that, which I used to do, is to have one widget containing all these panels. When any panel needs to show up, it needs to reference every other panel and control its visibility, ending with a very coupled and hard to maintain or scale solution. So, what can we do better? As I came across this Unity Tech blog and found it similar to the UI Manager in the Lyra project, we can use different layers to manage different types of widgets. Let me explain. A layer is a stack of widgets. It allows us to pop and push widgets to it. In our example, we'll have 4 layers. A game layer for our hardware widgets that are always visible. A
Yeah.
layer for gameplay menus like our inventory and
Yes.
screens. Then a menu layer, which will be pushing menus that are not part of the gameplay. For example, our pose and settings menu.
So this is what we learned in the previous one with the card class.
Screens. And then the system has a little UI manager, which encapsulates these layers and exposes their functions to allow the creation or removal of these widgets. This can be a subsystem, a blueprint function library, or something else. This way, we can create or remove widgets without them knowing anything about each other or about their layers. If you wanted to add a new layer, nothing will be affected, and we no longer have a monolithic master widget that touches every part of the code base. Tip number 4, put data into separate objects. In this example, we have a weapon slot that needs to know the icon of the currently equipped weapon. An easy solution would be to use a function binding, but that has 2 problems. The first one is that it runs every frame, which we don't need, and the second one is that it keeps us coupled to our weapon component as we cast it. A little improvement would be to cache the weapon component and use property binding, but still we have the same 2 problems. What we can do better is to use events, and only update the icon when a new weapon is equipped. This solves our optimization problem, but if we look at the widget's reference viewer, the coupling problem to the weapon component still exists. How can we communicate data between gameplay code and UI without coupling them together, and without having a monolithic game instance that knows everything about the system? This is important for many reasons. What if later on we decided to remove the weapon component completely, or get our weapon icons from a database? Why should our UI be affected by that? So, what can we do better? In this Unity talk, Ryan Heppel recommends creating separate objects to hold the data that need to be communicated. Fortunately for us, a similar system to that can be achieved in Unreal Engine by using the View Models plugin. After enabling the plugin, we can create a View Model child class and add the data we need.
Oh gosh, I forgot about that. We still need to optimize Unreal Engine by disabling and enabling plugins. Damn it, dude, that's... Which means we need to create a template. With a finished game, I guess. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, let's finish this one then.
And UI in the other side listens to the changes in the view model to update its widgets. Now, our reference viewer is happy the two problems are solved, and we can change our code or UI without.
Yeah, I don't think I have the expertise to implement any of this yet. So let's just freaking do another widget. And we need to add sound effect. Oh no, dude, that's gonna be really tough. Whoa. Pause. You are way too long off a video. That was my problem when I followed that tutorial. We just need something really simple.
In this tutorial, I'm going to go over how we can create a Unreal Engine.
Yep.
So I'm in the third person template.
Yep.
Any template. And the first thing I'm going to do is go to my window and go to my content browser and just click content browser 1 just so that's permanently here. Then what I'm going to do is just right click
Yeah.
and create a new folder. Just call this UI.
UI. Yep.
And we're going to create our main menu. So to do that, we first want to right click and then go to user interface and select widget blueprint and then select user widget. And I'm just going to go to my main menu and then we can double click and open it up. And once we're in here, we just want to go to the palette on the top left and look for our canvas panel and just select it and drag it into the hierarchy tab. This will be our canvas where we're going to
Good. I like this guy.
in the palette, we'll look for vertical box and just drag it into the center of the screen.
Alright. Canvas panel, vertical box. Understood. Canvas panel. There we go. Vertical box. Right. Yeah, because the vertical box will push all the text downwards.
And make it a bit wider. And then you just want to anchor it and anchor it to the middle of the screen.
Mhm.
And then inside of this vertical box, we're going to add 3 buttons. And these buttons will
Why? We can do this better. Vertical box. Anchors. Here we go. Hold shift to update line too much. Hold control to update position too much. So shift control. Shift control. Boom. Right there. The middle. And it's right in the middle as well. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Now let's see. Screen size. Fill screen. There we go. There we go. Screen size. Laptops. Monitors. I don't know what this means. Brother. Fill screen. Okay. Now, mate. Come on, dude. There we go. There we go.
So under the palette, I'm going to look for a button.
Okay. We need to increase the size of Y. Woo! Let's do 500, I'd say. And this one will do, I don't know, 1,000 maybe? Yeah, not really. Another 500. Like a box. Huh? So 800 of here. Yeah, that's better. I like it. Alright.
And just drag this one 3 times into the vertical menu. So I'll just do this 3
Text.
times.
No, that's a button.
And with each button, I want to
Yeah.
put a gap between each of the buttons. So just select the first one, and we'll go to padding, and down at the bottom, and I put a padding of a value of 100. This will basically push the button beneath it down by 100. So you can just play around with values here if you want to do. I can also put a padding at the top of 100, and we can see that pushes this button 100 from the top. I'm also just
Okay. And now you're
select
adding.
the first one, and we'll go to padding, and down at the bottom, and I put a padding of a value of 100. This will basically push the button beneath it down by a place of 100. So you can just play around with values here if you want to do. I can also put a padding at the top of 100, and we can see that pushes this button 100 from the top. I'm also just going to put a padding of 100 here, and I'm just going to leave that on blank. Next, I'm going to add some text to my button. So to do that, I'm going to go back to the palette and look for text.
How did you do that?
I can also put a padding at the top of 100, and we can see that pushes this button 100 from the top.
Oh, right. Okay, so you split it by the. Okay. Top. There we go.
I'm also just going to put a padding of 100 here, and
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave that on blank. Next, I'm going to add some text to my button. So to do that, I'm going to go back to the palette and look for text. And
What idea? It'll be easier for us to select this, delete this ones, and then just copy paste. There we go.
we just simply drag from the
Okay,
text
cool.
and button, and I'll drag the text onto
What are you doing? Oh, it's just adding text to the button.
I'm
Okay.
also put a padding of 100 here, and I'm just going to leave that on blank. Next, I'm going to add some text to my button. So to do that, I'm going to go back to the palette and look for text. And we just drag from the text here and drag it onto our button, and I'll drag the text onto it. So we're just going to do this 3 times.
Yeah.
For this first text, I'm going to say the word start. So we're going to go to the content, and then under the text here, just type in what we want it to be. So I'm going to type in start. For here, I'm going to type in options.
It's our text.
Now my text is quite small, so I want the size of it to be a bit bigger. So what I'm going to do is select each text, and then what we can do is go to font, and then we can see size here, and I'm just going to make it so the font is 40. And as we can see, that makes all of my text a bit bigger. Next, we're going to make it so that our main menu basically appears in a level, and we can set up all these buttons so that they work. So to do that, I'm just going to close this main menu, and then I'm going to create a new level. So I'm going to go to File, New Level, and we want to select an empty level, and just click Create. And then the first thing I'm going to do is click Save. It's going to ask me where I want to save this level, so I'm just going to save it in my content folder, and I'll call this the main menu map. And click Save. And one thing, when you create a new level, if I click Play, you can see that I start as this third-person character, or you'll start as whatever game. And then the first thing I'm going to do is click Save, so that our main menu basically appears in a level, and we can set up all these buttons so that they work. You can see that makes all of my text a bit bigger. And for here, I'm going to type in quit. Now my text is quite small, so I want the size of it to be a bit bigger. So what I'm going to do is select each text, and then what we can do is go to font, and then we can see size here, and I'm just going to make sure the font is 40. And as we can see, that makes all of my text a bit bigger.
Yeah,
Next, we're going to make
sure.
sure that our main menu basically appears in a level, and we can set up all these buttons so that they work. So to do that, I'm just going to close this main menu. And
Okay, so now our buttons, how are buttons doing? I mean, could we, for example, change a bit the style of the its things? Oh mine. Oh my. Press sound. Click sound. Hover sound. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Normal foreground. But like, what is this? Style, image size, normal when it's hovered. Foreground color on the button is not hovered or pressed. Do a dark color, right? Let's do a dark green there. Okay, so that's a normal color. And then when we hover it, let's do it. Still need to be a dark color though. Dark blue. And we press it. It's too bright green. No, it needs to be a yellow. Red? No, light blue. Yeah. There. Was. Okay. Is that how things work? I'm not sure. Color when disabled. Okay, let's just leave it there. The pressed sound. Well, for this one, we actually need to get a few sound effects. Okay. Hide the tools. Hide the packaging. There we go. Let's search for, you know, free sound effects. Download ASAP. Free sound. Quick sounds. It's not you the one I want. It's not you the one I want. Yeah, just stick with Pixabay. Let's see. Search sound effects. Free. Button click. Mouse button click. Oh, I like this one, dude. That's awesome. Let's desktop. Oh my gosh, where are we gonna go with this though? Unreal Engine. So on that says Unreal Engine, dude. No, fine. Let's create a folder that says Unreal Engine assets. No. Workshop. Let's call it like that. Awesome. In here, we're gonna have sound effects. We save it here. So we can add a sound effect when it's pressed, when it's clicked, and when it's hovered. Okay. Button hover. Hover button. Huh. That's more like a click though. Wait, and to these sounds we actually need to add like a pitch to it so they don't sound too repetitive. I don't like you. I like you. Kind of. Gosh, so many sounds. Hover. Oh, damn. Oh no. Oh, that's loud. Beam sound, flying saucer, click button, sample hover, engine, lawnmower. I think I'm gonna stick with you. Yep, let's go. And now we need one for press sound and click sound. You press it, right? So when you click it, that it? I don't know, dude, you're making me think too much. Hover button sound. Let's see if we can find more like this. Nope. No. No. No, I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Huh. Pair of these are repetitive though. Ooh. Oh, that's. Oh no. That's more like for a horror game though. Tap notification. Select button UI. Dude, oh, another one. Damn it. Let's see, how do we call these ones? Button, click. And within it, we can create a folder. Standard. Set. Okay, there. Save there. Which one did we just download? The map. Computer mouse. They're different. No, they're not. Oh, this one then. Save. Cool. Yes. Button click. Techie, futuristic, omni, no. Chill. Light, ephemeral. Boom. Boom. Little bubble. Or drop. Or droplet. There we go. I want to save it here. Save. Awesome. Enough. We were searching for hover sounds though. So all just clicks. Click, 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 click. Oh damn. Mouse single click. Too many. Too many. Ow, 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 ow. My ears, dude. Okay. Yep. Enough. Goodbye. Damn it. Okay. So let's see. Press sound. Click sound. We're gonna do a click sound. Unless we do a press sound. Oh mine. Wait, I'm supposed to be searching it. Showing other developer assets. Browse to assign content browser. Wait, I need to. Okay, I need to input those sounds. Okay, so I watch a few videos about music, not sound effects, didn't I? So if I'm not mistaken for music, I need to import them as a WAV format. Do I have Audacity installed? I don't think so. Yes, I do. Okay, yes, we do have Audacity installed. Okay, let's try the assistant that begins then. I'm about to add sound effects to a widget blueprint. What's the widget blueprint here? Within it as the blueprint. In the button, item, I guess, or object, I have the option to add a pressed, clicked, and hovered button sounds. What file format should I upload as, and how should I add them? By that I mean, do I import them to the content drawer and then add the sound effect to the button sound? Off we go. And in the meantime, refill my bottle of water. There we go. Okay, sound effect of YouTube button in early 85 supported audio formats. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what is the format we just download? Oh, I'm also going to where's Unreal Engine, dude, where's, oh, here it is. I'm also going to pin to quick access and bring me right here. Awesome. Here, button click. Wait, and this sound, that's a nice one. It's yeah, good. Awesome. All right, let's add these sounds. MP3. What's the format on these ones? Oh, that's a hover. Yeah, sure, that's fine. MP3. The lower MP3. Good. Use 16-bit WAV files for best quality and to avoid internal conversion issues. Accidentally convert some imported audio to internal. Okay. So we need to convert all of these to that thing. So this is gonna be my first time opening Audacity. Wish me luck. Okay. Where's Audacity? Oh, here it is. Disable app updates. Addressing the user app. Usage info. Set on continue. Set on continue. Yes. Oh my gosh, what is this? There. There. Complete your ASIC load. Set up with audio.com. No thanks. Okay. What do we do? Do you just bring one file in here? Audacity detected this file to be to enable music view and set the blurry temperature. Sure. File. Export. Import. Export. How would you like to export on my computer, please? Wow. Good. And you said you wanted a 16-bit WAV. So I'm going to give you exactly what you bloody want. Export audio, export on computer, WAV, Audacity, WAV, it's only a WAV. Okay, stereo, yeah, stereo is good. Sample rate, 16-bit. This is 16-bit, right? Oh no, there it is. 16-bit, good. Entire project. WAV. Let's export. Shall we export our WAV? Export. Wait, no. I don't know why you're saving this scene. Damn it. Gosh. New. Close. No. What's brain? No, I'm opening Obsidian. Damn it. No. Unreal. Sound effect. Button click. Standard. Let's bring this one now. File. Export. To computer. Documents. Audacity. Okay, that's where it's been saved. WAV. Good. Export. Good. Let's do file. New. Bring this one now. File. Export. Computer. WAV. Not mono. Export. No. No. Then we go to desktop. No, we go to documents. And real projects. No, that's damn. Audacity. Card. Unreal. Sound effect. Button. Standard. Paste them here. Okay. And I guess we can erase these ones. Good. And then contact, clear, import, drag and drop for the browser. Locate the newly created Soundwave asset. Represent the audio file. What? I mean, I'm just gonna open the content drawer. And in content, I'm going to have a folder with music and sound effect. Music. Sound effects. Going here, and from here we go to sound effect, button click, standard, and bring all of this in. And then here we go, press sound. There they are. Wait, we need to do more. Yeah. Let's do more. Audacity. Still files. Goodbye, Audacity. There we go. Unreal sound effects. We need the hover. File. Export. Export. Wait. What's the difference between mono and stereo? And what's best for games? For 2D games? On you go. Thinking. Single audio, two audio channels where the same sound is played equally through all speakers. Good. That's actually what we want. This is not what we want. Game on with your own 2D games. Often used for UI sounds. Mono. Yeah, that's good. Simple effects since they don't need directional cues. They are simple and use less audio data. For more immersive effects, ambient musical sounds or a sense of space, specificity, mono sound for UI feedback, and use stereo, background, ambience, and any audio that benefits from a sense of space or immersion. Gameplay sounds are best as mono for clarity and simplicity. Optimize audio, temporal, and design clarity. Okay, so we need to stick it with mono audio. Great. Great. This is great. How about sample rate? How about sample rate? So, hover the WAF. I'm not sure though. File. Export. What are you? Oh, you're the hover. Okay. Yeah. WAV mono. Sample rate is the number of audio samples captured per second, measured in hertz. Common values. Okay, higher sample rate is captured more data by increase the file size and processing cost. Common standards in game audio. CDs and what are used for audio playback. Games, video, film, offices, only and better execution video. 48 hertz and 4 density for 2D. Use 48 audio for optimal. Your source is sample it automatically. Okay. Well. Oh, and let's skip it here. No, let's print it straight here. Save. Save. Export. Export. Good. Now we do our buttons click. Good. There. Unless you did this, sure, do whatever you need to make it work. Export to computer. This is a click. Click. Button click. Ephemeral. Save. Mono 48 single export. Yeah. That's good. Now we do standard. Need to do a bunch of these ones. File. Is that a shortcut? Control-Shift-E. Control-Shift-E. Awesome. And for this one, so going to standard, save, And could we do a copy paste actually of this part? Copy. Awesome. WAV mono. That's the only part we need to include. 352 now. Take this one out. Print this one in. File. Export. Export. Click. Mono. Export. GG. And the last one. Boom. Export. Click. Mono. Export. A file named. Oh, okay. What? Let's create a new one. New one. Select button UI. Export to computer. 39. There's no 39 though. Mono 4816. Export. There we go. Save. No. No. Awesome. We can get rid of this ones. Awesome. Now we have our sound effects. I don't know why I closed them though. Let's erase these ones. Yeah, delete. Let's go to Unreal Engine, sound effects, bring in the hover and the button clicks. Use the selected sound of. No. What? What happened? Okay. Okay, cool. There are sounds. So we need the hovered. This is hover. And we need the click. Select button. Oh, which one is which? Let's use this one. And let's see what happens with that sound. Cool. Well, more or less the colors though. What's a standard button color though? Should be more like a light, a dark color on the text. But, right? Advanced accessibility, performance, appearance, color, font, strike, image, tint. And then on the buttons, we should have a light color. So what's do a light blue, right? Like that. Light blue as normal, and hovered we'll do a yellow, a light yellow, right? No, we should like darken it. Yeah, that's how it's done. Should darken it, right? Yeah. So how can we copy a hex? Oh my gosh. Dude, what is a hex value though? Hue, saturation, value. Oh. I'm not sure what's going on. There. Copy this. Okay. Hovered. Change up the hovered now. Damn it. There. And we darken it. there. Or do we make it lighter? Oh, that's an interesting thought. There. And there. Okay. Awesome. And when we press it, change it to green. Awesome. Okay. So let's move on. We've got so much time, dude.
Then I'm going to create a new level. So I'm going to go to File, New Level, and we want to select an empty level. So to do that, I'm just going to close this main menu. And
Okay. Where do we left off?
I'm going to type in quit. Now my text is quite small, so I want the size of it to be a bit bigger. So what I'm going to do is select each text, and then what we can do is pick the font, and then we can see size here, and I'm just going to make it so the font is 40. And as we can see, that makes all of my text a bit bigger.
I think we need to change the size of this. So the Y. Ooh, okay. Though our boxes, our buttons are not centered, and that worries me. Because we're using padding, that's why. Okay. So if we want it to actually be centered, we actually need to change the padding of this one, right? However, ooh, okay. Button align. Okay. Okay. Let's get the padding back there. But then appearance, interaction, accessibility, behavior. We need a transform tool. Slot, behavior, render, transform, scale, vertical box, and cross alignment, size to content, render, transform, pivot. Interesting. So I guess we just increase this one. That would be the easiest, but I don't think it's the perfect. Yeah, that's better. However, our vertical box is not even, so that might be something. Oops, playing against us. Oh, there we go. Oh snap. Yeah, that's fair. Now this one's to what, 200. Oh, the padding is too much now. Why are there different size though? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this one. Something odd here though. Oh no, they're fine. Okay, cool. But now they're not in the center at all. So I need to increase the padding of this one. It's too much. Is that better? Should actually increase a bit more. Right on there. There's no slider. That's insane. Awesome. I think that's perfect actually. Kind of. Wait, what about if we do 300? No, 300 we're gonna go over it. So like the precise, it's 290. Yeah. Okay. So if we're not precise, we're 290, but we don't like even numbers. So let's keep it there. Okay. Cool. Now what?
Next, we're going to make it so that our main menu basically appears in the level, and we can set up all these buttons so that they work. So to do that, I'm just going to close this main menu, and then I'm going to create a new level. So I'm going to go to File, New Level, and we want to select an empty level.
Okay. Good for you. What is this size in context? Text, appearance, color, opacity? I thought change this to black. There we go. Font. Ooh. We need to. No way. We need to import our own fonts. Damn. Okay. Font material. Oh no. Oh, that's insane. There. Now. Okay. Sure.
And just click create. And then the first thing I'm going to do is click save. It's going to ask me where I want to save this level. So I'm just going to save it in my content folder. And I'll call this the main menu map. And click save. And one thing, when you create a new level, if I click play, we can see that I start as this third person character, or you'll start as whatever game mode your project is in. We don't want this. We want it so that when we are in a main menu level, that no character spawns. In order to achieve this effect, what we can do is create a blueprint. So I'm just going to right click and go blueprint cast, and then we want to select game mode base, and just call this menu game mode. And now if I go to my window, and we go to start as this third person character, or you'll start as whatever game mode your project is in. We don't want this. We want it so that when we are in a main menu level, that no character spawns. In order to achieve this effect, what we can do is create a blueprint. So I'm just going to right click and go blueprint cast, and then we want to select game mode base, and just call this menu game mode. And now if I go to my window, and we go to world settings, the world settings tab will appear. If I just drag this menu game mode onto my game mode override, right now it's blank. Now if I click save and click play, we can see that I'll spawn no character. And that is because inside my main menu. And now if I go to want this, we want it so that when we are in a main menu, that no character spawns. In order to achieve this effect, what we can do is create a blueprint. So I'm just going to right click and go blueprint cast, and then we want to select game mode base, and just call this menu game mode. And now if I go to my window, and we go to world settings, the world settings tab will appear. If I just drag this menu game mode onto my game mode override, right now it's blank. Now if I click save and click play, we can see that I'll spawn no character. And that is because inside my main menu game mode, there's no default pawn cast. If I say make this the third person character, I'd always spawn as the third person character. So we just want to leave that blank. That way no character will spawn inside of our title game mode. Next we want to set up, if I click save and click play, we can see that I'll spawn no character. And that is because inside my main menu game mode, there's no default pawn cast. If I say make this the third person character, I'd always spawn as the third person character. So we just want to leave that blank. That way no character will spawn inside our title game mode. Next we want to set that our main menu actually appears inside of this level. To achieve that effect, we just want to click this little three dots, and then go to open level blueprint. And then if everything play, what we're going to do is just drag off this node and look for create widget. The widget we're going to create is going to be the main menu, and then title game mode. Next we want to set that our main menu actually appears inside of this level. To achieve that effect, we just want to click this little three dots, and then go to open level blueprint. And then if everything play, what we're going to do is just drag off this node.
Wait, how do I move here? I don't know.
And look for create widget.
And now?
The widget we're going to create is going to be the main menu, and then we just want to drag up here and look for add to viewport, and click compile. And if I close this, and go.
Oops. Add to viewport. And we there. Save, compile, and then we go here and hit play. Oh look! It works. Ah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So when we hover over it. Okay. Ooh. Okay. We should actually make it change size. I really need one. How long have we been at it? 2 hours. Damn. Okay. But then if we hold it, it makes that sound, the press. And then when we release it. Okay. So we need like a start click. Then when you press it, and then when you not press it anymore. Okay. So we need to change that sound though. And I think we got it though. Button. Advance. No. It's appearance. Style. Yeah. Okay. Press sound. So it's the press sound we need to change. Let's go with this one. They clicked this one. Okay. Compile. Main menu. Okay, the other way around. Oh, damn it. Button. We do you. Save it, compile it, map, and now test it. When we click it. Oh no, we bugged it. Fuck, no! We bugged it. What the hell? Oh, someone click outside it. Okay. In Audacity, we could edit the timing, right? Because if we were to bring these two together right now, because the thing that's happening, I've got different timing. That's why they're sounding like that. However, if we had Sprintamine, where are they? Unreal, sound effect, put on standard, these two, in they go. Yeah, I mean, oh no, they don't. Actually, what we want is to actually split them right here, you know? This is one part, this is the pressed, and that's the click, literally. Okay. What's the most satisfying sound out of these three? This one. Okay. You are. And so you are going to be can I duplicate you? How could we do this? No? I'll bring you again in. Okay. No, actually, we don't want to duplicate it. We want to cut. How can we cut? Selection. I just want this beginning. Okay. Oops. Is that good enough? Maybe from here. Oh no, what do we do? No. I don't know what's going on now. Damn it! How can I delete this one? No. Okay, we can do a loop. Let's try this one then. I don't like this. No, stop it. Clear loop. There we go. It's good though. How about here? Okay. Okay, then we're gonna have it on this side. Okay. And then, how can we cut this? See? No. Psst. I don't know. No. Damn it. I don't know what's going on. It's good. Select, edit, cut. Oh. How far does this go? Cut. There we go. File. Export on computer. This is gonna be the pressed. This is gonna be the pressed. This is gonna press the press. Oh, what's up, Crusader 1337 RIP? How do you cut this? Hey, I found it. I'm new to Audacity. I just found it, dude. And 48 mono, we export it. Oh, but where do we export it? Right here. That's the pressed. Do we export it though? We didn't export it. Damn it. Let's try that again. Export to computer. This is a pressed. Mono 48 WAV export. Oh wait, where is it going? Here, save, export. There we go. Now can we go back? Awesome. And what do we want this to start from though? Damn it. We definitely don't want it all the way though. I am wasting so much time on this crap. Yeah, that's good enough. Good. Now, wait, if we cut this. No. How can I cut the other stuff? Delete? No. I guess I could put copy, paste, duplicate. There we go. And then we just get rid of this. And then we just, whoa, print this here. How does this work? Okay, can we add a little bit? No, we can't. That, right? There. Awesome. Play. Damn you. What is play? No, where are we playing here? Clear loop. Play. No, what are we doing here? Cut saves it to your clipboard. You can cut, then open new and paste there, or you can isolate. Oh. Okay. I think I just more or less work it out. Cut saves to your clipboard. You can then open a new and paste it there. Oh, okay. Select, edit, cut, file, new, paste. How would you like to paste your audio? Smart. So we'll paste into your program. You to access stream audio, select the audio only. Continue. There we go. Oh, awesome. File, export to computer. Untitled, debut. Untitled.wav. No capitals. Wav. Pressed? No. Clicked. Debut. I want capitals here. Clicked. Click. Clicked. God damn it. Mono 48. Entire 16. Wow. Export. Close. No. Close. No. Awesome. We've got this too now. Let's go to sound effects now. Let's go. Just to delete. Just crowding my content browser. What do I mean? There we go. Over here. What's that emoticon? Pew pew. Pew pew. I don't know what it stands for though. I don't know what it represents. Do it. UI. Button. 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 I know there's a better way for doing it. I actually got the tips, but they were too advanced for me to understand, so I just skip it. I'm doing the manual way. I'm not doing things. Hover. Pressed. Pressed. That one. And clicked. We got 2 clicks. No. Oh, damn it. Which one's the click we want? Oh, there's one called clicked. Cool. Save it. Compile. Map. Test it. Quality. Yes, it works. No, it doesn't work. Is that good? Because if we press it, it sounds, and when we release it, it's making the sound. But then when we press it, when we do a single click, I don't know. I think it's a timing. So, for example, the press audio has like a few seconds and then it plays, whereas the clicked sound has like a millisecond and then it plays. Need to set on press and or release. It's good enough. It's the second iteration of this thing. Stressing out. Anyway. Well, I think we need to add that level now. How do we do that?
We can see it'll have my main menu with the start, options, and quit button. The next thing I'm going to do is basically make it so that all these buttons work. And
Uh-huh.
my main menu, so we're not just staring at this black screen.
Oh, I remember this guy doesn't do the options properly. Need to set on pressed and on release. Wait, and I'm gonna guess that's a easy peasy button click configuration, right? Let's see. Search. Need to set pressed. Oh, unpressed. No, I'm gonna guess that's a blueprint thing, right? Outline settings. No, this is appearance. Do we want appearance? No, I'm gonna guess that's a blueprint thing. I mean, coding side of thing. It's good enough for now, though. It's good enough. Let's just work on the next step. What do we need to add now? I think I got sidetrack. Yeah, but the game itself, add sound effect. We actually did this. But then we also need to include the working code. Yes, it's a blueprint thing. Oh gosh, let's no start with a blueprint thing. Okay, wait. Let's give ourselves 1 minute. Let's figure it out in 1 minute. Button. Graph. Oh my gosh. Wait, do we want it in the but no, this is the widget blueprint main menu blueprint thingy. Yeah, prototype should be a good enough thing. Exactly. And we are here not to make a game, to learn how to make a game. And so it's good enough. No wait, I do want to give it 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. Let's give it 1 minute. See if we can figure it out. Press without assistant AI or anything. Just try and figure it out. Yes, no problem. Yes, prototype should be a good enough thing. Yep. Polish when everything is finished. Exactly. We only have how long do we have left? We've been at it 2 hours, so we have 6 hours left to finish this. Do we have enough of that? I don't think so, because we also need to include the sound effect for the walking animation. Oh no. Not here to make a game. We're here to learn how to make rough. What? We're here to make it. We're here to learn how to make it. Yeah, exactly. We're here to learn how to make a game. I actually did. I actually finished on my first day. What is it? They're not. They don't have to be 100% polished. You know. I mean, I've got right now. This is my 3rd day learning, and here are my beautiful notes on our journey from 0 to hero. We're gonna make a game in 1 hour. That's the first step. A game in 1 hour. Did we do it though? Yes, we did make a game, but it took us. Why is this not working? There we go. Projects. Day 1. It took us 7 hours to make our first game. Our first game looks like this. Where is it? Game dev. Oh my gosh, I have so many files here. Game dev. Windows. Can we execute it on this monitor though? No, it opens in the other monitor. Great. How can I make you appear on this monitor? If I click this monitor, I guess? There? No. Great. Anyway, I made a game. And it works. It's a start button, a quit, you start it, you play the little monkey, moves left and right, you press escape, it pops out the menu, continue, and quit, and it works, okay? That's what we did in 8 hours. And then we are on a second run trying to do the 2 days challenge, and when we're finished, we're gonna try and do 5 days, and then we'll do 7 days, and rinse and repeat. 1 hour, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, so on and so forth. But today we encounter ourselves on the 3rd day, and yeah, we still need to there. We have 6 hours left. Okay, right. Well, timer now. We didn't do it. Awesome. wait. Let me actually try it. Pressed. Detect drag if pressed. Cast to input trigger pressed. Tries to access object as a class input trigger pressed. It may be an instant off. Okay. Oh wait, no. Here. On pressed. We want or no, is that a thing? Or get actor off. What happened if we connect this one to this one? No, we can't we? Nope. Okay. What happened if we connect it? No, we can't, because they're red, and I guess they just can't really connect, right? Okay. And what did you say? It was delete state. Good enough. was trying to say this need to set on pressed. Oh wait, it'll be set start set tick. Oh my gosh, what is that? Dash divide. Let's divide it. Oh, we can't wait. Damn you. Okay. Equals or and or not and or blueprint xd blueprint. I am so confused and or there. Enter. Doesn't work. Great. Wait. Python knowledge. How would I do this in Python? I have no idea because all I achieved in Python was a calculator. Great. 5 years of uni right there. No, 2 years. Okay. If we get that variable equals. Oh, that's how we do it. Equals. Haha. That's what you were trying to say, right? Not a and or blueprint xd. Okay, yeah. But doesn't connect. Oh my gosh, to go back. I think we've been at this for more than a minute though. No and or blueprint. I'm saying use a on press and or on release. Oh, you mean on the how you call it here? Or may not to use both of these things. Just use one, delete one of these, for example. Clear, press one. Actually, there, save it, compile, map, play. Yeah, but then when we press it and just hold there, there's no sound, and it's just sad. I don't know, dude. We should pull out a game. Yeah. I don't have Steam installed. Damn it. I'll pull it out like a classic, like Hollow Knight, you know? And test it with Hollow Knight. And test it. I mean, the UI menu on Hollow Knight. No, wait. We can actually just watch a freaking Let's Play. YouTube. Come on, load up. Yeah, so on press plays one sound and optionally on release plays another sound. Yeah, but then are we doing it from... No, wait, you did say that we're gonna do that on Blueprint. Because right now here I just disable a sound. I am wasting too much time on this. Hollow Knight. And now I'm just googling Hollow Knight. Great. Great. Gameplay. First, no commentary. Yeah, no commentary. No person talking here. 4K. Oh no, my laptop's gonna crash with 4K. No. Oh, they're really lagging with 7020, dude. 240. That's good enough. That's good enough. Okay, I think that was too much. Yeah, that was too much. Wait. Oh, that's not fair. You start that after you click the interact with the UI. No, dude, we don't want that. Main menu. Show us the main menu of Hollow Knight. Nope. Okay, let's actually search someone. First time. Did Markiplier ever play Hollow Knight? Oh, that would be a good question. I'm pretty sure he would have. Is that like a... Oh, we go. And I nearly drowned. Damn it.
Hollow Knight, the movie. But you know,
Just
we
sound.
haven't played before. We haven't beat the game. We don't
Okay,
know what lies
straight.
out there. All I know is that
I
there's
am not making a cloud. I am trying to make a UI. Actually, no, I got distracted. I thought it was gonna be more difficult to add like a sound effect to the UI, but it wasn't. It was just drag and drop a few files. And then I got distracted because I got, 3 options. And yeah, I just want to figure out how the Hollow Knight UI works.
So I guess this
Wait,
is
the sound.
considered a blind playthrough, except I am not wearing a blindfold. Let's just start this bad boy up. Let's just start it. Let's just
There's no
go ahead
sound.
and
Great. Okay. Never mind. Let's move on. It works. Hover. Press. KBL press. Done. Oh. Save it. Compile it. Map menu. Let's move on now. Okay. What should we do now? We'll have the UI. Well, we need to do the connection. But to do the connection, we need a level of the little person running around. Which means, let's try and do this. Let's try and remember day one. Let's see if we can do it ourselves. So, File Explorer. Let's do desktop, I guess. No, downloads. Game Dev. This one's. But we just need one. Let's bring you in. And from here though, we only need this two. No! No! It opened. There. Done. And oh wait. I'm confused. Just bring this one in character. Gosh, this is a mess. Done. So what do we do now? I forgot. Just select all of them. Apply paper today, right? And then we can go to the character. Actually, we are definitely gonna need a new folder for this one. Just open it up. No. No! We forgot about... Damn it. Damn it. Now, where's the sprite? No, that's when we bring the character into... Oh, but that's editable. Yeah, that's easy editable. Okay. But we close this one now. Go to map main menu. Texture source. Sprite actions. Create sprite. Create tile set. Nope. That is not it. Delete. Trial and error. Trial and error. Convert to virtual. Create sprite. I think that's it. No, that's not it either. Delete. Sprite, convert to virtual, volume. Sprite, create, extract sprites. That's it, extract sprites. Read. Outline. Oh, but they want this dude. Oh, I remember. He just divided by 4. Done. Okay. Cool. There we go. Yeah. Extract. Is that an attack animation? I did wish to add an attack animation. There isn't. Okay. Could we search for one dude that has an attack animation? Where was it that we could download free sprites from? Download free 2D assets now. Top free games tagged HIO. Carpex, Epic Games are free game assets. Game art today. I think that sounds good enough, right? Haven't done anything with 2D sprites, so you're on your own. 07. I haven't done anything with 2D sprites, so gosh, that's so small. So you're on your own 07. What does 07 mean? Is it the movie 07? That was a fun movie, dude. Was that a second part? Salute. Oh, salute. I haven't done anything with 2D sprites, so you're on your own. Salute. Oh, okay. Thanks. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Here's a knight. Do you attack? I don't see any attack animations of this one. Character. No. What are you doing? What have you worked on though? Have you? I'm gonna guess you have how you call it? You got some experience in Unreal Engine. Have you completed any games? Do you have a Steam page? Just curious. Yes, curious. Free to graveyard tile set. As a ninja, you should have some attack animations, right? Freebies, yes, well, free stuff. They're just platformers though. Try something else. Craft picks, maybe. Ooh, okay. We need a character. I don't think a cow has an attack animation. Maybe they do though. Okay, let's see. Oh my. Could we like zoom in? Please tell me one of these animals has an attack animation. Could we like zoom in? No. Oh, it's top down. But think we could still. No, I don't have an attack animation. Damn it. At least we draw it ourselves. Gosh, it's really tough. Pin this message. I'm working on a project, but I have delusions of grandeur. Oh no, that's no. So I'm trying to fill a tall order. Wait, but is it from a client or are you doing it yourself? Trying to learn. How much experience do you have on here? Yeah, that's why I literally have a plan right now. Like, that's why I said I am not trying to make games. I am trying to learn how to make games, and that's why I got the plan: 1 hour, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, rinse and repeat. That way, we get good at finishing making games and the whole ordeal that goes with it. And so we're still searching. Oh, emotes. Nice. Is there like a filter here though? Game kits, backgrounds, obvious characters and sprites. Perfect. There's one, dude. Oh, that looks sick. Prototype Pixel Hero free sprite pack. Okay. A roll, an attack. Take cover, shooting cover. Oh my. That's a lot of stuff. Prototype, pixel, hero. It's gonna be magic, isn't it? Bullet dodge. It's too much stuff though. Prototype, free pixel, character sprite, something simple. Miniature pack. Okay. Personal project. Been learning everything in Unreal Engine backwards and frontwards to make my game work. Also, other systems outside of Unreal Engine to make the game work. Noise, but like Blender, Audacity. What's the special effects? Houdini? No. No, it's one from Adobe. Like those outside systems or more like Visual Studio? No, Visual Studio is like part of the process of making Unreal Engine. It's a top down. Ooh. Oh, sorry, animation. There we go. Attack. Oh, and I've got characters. Hopefully it doesn't export with the text. Okay. That's a run attack. Oh, snap. Okay. Unlock download. Oh, wait, this is not free. Oh, it is free. Free download. Let's try it. Oh, this is QQ. I haven't gotten full deep into Blender. I'm building a modular system. Look up where the best were born. Wait, is that the name of your game? They inspired my game idea. Where the beasts were born. Some random stuff. I'm gonna. Oh, there it is. Is it 2D? Or are you trying to make it 3D? Or maybe a hybrid? Oh no. General discussion. That one. Oh snap. You know what? I'm better off watching a YouTube video about it because I don't get what the image said. Did you make that? No, it was you were inspired by this game, right? Your game is 3D. Oh man, good luck with that. How long have you been developing it? Gameplay. Right now, I'm building a magic crafting system for it. Nice. Devlog. Oh snap, devlogs. Devlog. I guess fifth devlog. Let's give it a watch. Magicrafty. It's not released. Oh, but wait. This is your game, right?
I also work.
Are you making this game? I need up quality a bit. Season compare. Oh snap. No, this is not my game. Oh snap, but you were inspired by this game. Oh, I still see no gameplay. Oh snap. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? I was gonna say Project Zomboid, but no. What's the other one? Last Day on Earth. Last Day on Earth. Do you know that game? It's a mobile game actually. Where is it now? My PC is lagging. Last Day on Earth. It literally brought me vibes from Last Day on Earth. It's an Android game. I'm not sure if it's on iOS though. Well, these images are underwhelming. Videos. Oh, I remember this dude. It's watching on YouTube. Oh damn, they added bosses? Oh, that's insane. Gosh, but I better get into it right now. It's gonna be insanely difficult. Yeah, that's not much stuff. Yeah, I mean the beauty of doing it on a computer is that you got much larger screen. This is gonna be insane. A dungeon crawl. You raid caves and the creatures level based on the combat. Oh damn. Oh, based. What was the game that the enemies adapted to your playstyle and counter you? Alien. I think it was one of those. Alien. Oh, but then you should go one of these indie ones. I really I've played Last Day on Earth for years. Very good game. Yes, very good. I also haven't played it in years. And yeah, it seems they added a boss 10 months ago. Insane. Last time I played it, they were with all these freaking battle pass and stuff. And other pets, which were insane as well. Oh gosh, what is that gun? Did it add a flamethrower? Oh, that's insane. Oh, that's right. And in Last Day on Earth, they also added multiplayer, but like completely separate from the classic offline game that they started with. And then they added like I don't know, dude. I never really got into it because it was separate, completely separate. So like, if you want to progress in one, you couldn't progress on the other. So you kind of had to choose. So the game uses neural networks. The creatures learn and evolve. Oh, damn. You know what? I'm actually gonna have to give a watch to that one. Because that sounds insane. Let's go back. Oh, damn. Well, I guess I should send the name of the stream to freaking back into devlogs. Should we do that instead? Instead of having a playlist, a series in YouTube of freaking my devlog learning Unreal Engine, they just have I react to people's devlog on how they make games. Dude, I haven't seen any series of that, so that was not. Wait, I also wanted to check out if Markiplier played freaking, what game was it? No, wait, what game was I searching for before? What's the name? Last Day on Earth? No, the other one. Hollow Knight. Markiplier. Hollow Knight playthrough. He must have played it, right? No, he hasn't. Oh, damn. Okay. Wait, maybe he played Silton. Is he still active, actually? Videos. Yeah, kind of. Hollow Knight. That's what I'm doing for my game, except my game is more open world and evolved based on environmental factors as a whole. Oh, have you seen the videos of people trying out I mean more like running simulations of environment? There was a really cool one about evolution. Silk Sun simulation evolution game. Let's see. Evolution simulator for 1 month. Yeah, it was a really basic test, and you could literally see how the how each species evolved independently, because he did it like with certain. Oh damn, dude. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to find it. It's too old. Damn, though. Oh, Jurassic World Evolution 3. That's insane. Oh, I need to watch some movies, actually. Boy, anyway, wow, could it be? There was a playlist, actually. Playlist here. View for playlist. My virtual creatures evolve defense to the best weapon. Evolving creatures best was born. An action RPG in which creatures adapt and evolve. Boom. This is the video that he talks about how he. No! Timbu. Fucking.
Everyone. I'm building a game with.
Oh my gosh, that's loud.
Not Pokemon style evolution with predefined stages, but actual evolution with DNA, inheritance, and natural selection. So creatures adapt to your playstyle, and you may encounter.
And to counter your playstyle, I guess. Yeah, I've seen a lot.
The last video,
I'm doing it from a game environment. Yeah, I've seen a lot. The bit is probably the middle ground between what my game will be and where the beasts were born. Nice. The middle ground between what my game will be and where the beasts were born. Pipits is probably the middle ground. Wait, I got this.
But today, I'd like to discuss a topic that is more unique to my game. How can we combine a fun action role-playing game with an evolution mechanic? There are many possible approaches to this, and this video will present 3.
I mean, dude, the enemies adapting to your freaking tidy playstyle. So like, something will struggle. Which means you, the player, would also need to adapt to the ever-changing counting playstyle of the
This would mean players fight thousands of very similar creatures before seeing any meaningful change.
enemy AI as well.
To the fast pace of an action RPG. To speed things up, mutations can have large effects like legs suddenly appearing from one generation to the next, but this
Oh,
doesn't really fix the problem of having
damn.
lots and lots of creature variations. The choice of a fitness score is another important issue. It will need to be based on the player's actions and will have a large influence on evolution. Lastly, the generator is a bit resource hungry. Sadly, these interpolations that I've been showing are not created in real time, so the amount of creatures I can create is limited. I have 3 possible game setups to tackle these challenges. I think the first approach that most people think of is what I'd like to call real-time evolution. Creatures in a level go about their business, collect resources, and when they encounter a creature, they might reproduce. If they encounter a player or hostile
Yeah.
die, they will stop reproducing. This is very close to what happens in real nature and might be fun for the biology fans here. But it requires me to build a full-blown simulation of many complex systems that
But
are
then
unrelated to the actual player interaction.
the
Even worse,
player
I
could
know
just
most of what's going on
wipe
in the level,
out
but the
an
creatures
entire
can avoid the
species.
If you're into this sort of thing, I can recommend some very cool indie projects like Adapt, The Bibbits, The Sapling, or Planetary Life.
Oh, the
Next, I'd like to show
Bibbits.
you the single
That's the
player
one you
combat
mentioned.
approach. Here,
I have
creatures
not
generate
seen the
levels
Bibbits.
and wander about. The player tries to
Is that another full release game? Bibbits. I don't know where I present it. Oh, there is. Oh, it is full release. Yeah. And there's a video. They adopt. They grow. Okay. And yours is between that one and that one. Bibbits 8 title. It is indeed. It is indeed. Oh snap. Oh damn. Okay, this is complex. Right? The Bibbits is probably the middle ground between what my game will be and what the Beasts Were Born. And is the Beasts Were Born really complex? Because I haven't really gotten into it much.
fight their way through the level and achieve some objective. Once all creatures died or the player has reached the objective, performance is computed, and then you
So yours is gonna be a bit more simplistic, right?
generation is bred for the next round, while the player gets a chance to re-equip or distribute skill points. I've actually implemented probably be the scout or support class quick and deadly. I coded 3 player abilities. First, the crossbow shoots wherever I click. Secondly, I can place turrets which target a random part of the nearest creature. Unlike the last video, they no longer aim perfectly, so a quick creature could be able to avoid the shots. And the third ability is the scout, which casts bright light, which forces all creatures to scatter for a short time. Theoretically, picking mushrooms will heal the player, but because I have no respawn system yet, I gave myself a huge amount of health, so I doubt that I'll need healing. The creatures will attack on sight. They can hit me with their head, legs, or tails and spit the damaging green liquid at me. The range and damage depend on the creature's body. For example, a long
Maybe
tail
this is a reproduction mechanic where the Beasts Were Born uses an instanced
Creatures
events.
also have some new behavior genes which control how much
Fair
damage they
enough.
heal, and whether they target turrets or the player first. I started Generation 0 with 2 species, each holding 5 randomly created creatures.
And for you, for your game, what are you planning to use?
But there was at least one type that was quite quick and hard to hit, which dealt a lot of damage, especially to my turrets. As the fitness score, I chose the total amount of damage a creature would deal.
I'll be leaning towards the reproduction mechanic, but the creatures will be actual creatures, not cells. For reproduction. Oh, and and how are you going to tackle to prevent the player, or maybe you actually let it happen from freaking wiping out entire species, because they gotta reproduce, right? Which means if they don't reproduce fast enough, the player could just wipe out an entire species, right? That would be interesting though.
Against the turrets and the player. When as
Gross.
creatures always go and chill by the mushrooms, which means they're usually fully healed when I encounter them. After a few generations, it became evident that these small fast creatures were here to stay. They're hard to hit, and as you can see, they target the turrets first. They do quite a bit of damage before I can finally beat them. The other species evolved
Yeah.
that are easy to hit, but they can take a ton of damage, and they single hit my turrets with their huge heads. Generation 8 was intense. When the creatures ganged up on me, they felt almost impossible to kill, and I took quite a bit of damage. They would destroy my turrets much faster than I could put them out.
Oh,
It was around this point that I frequently used the bright light spell to try to get some space. Despite my huge amount of health, they almost killed me. So I had to change plans and started setting up traps, which I then lured. Species evolved quite differently despite having the exact same setup and target function. I already had to use some actual strategies like forcing a creature out of their hiding spot with a bright light. One of the next things I need to add is that damaging a body part influences the creature abilities. For example, a damaged tail should no longer be able to hit you, and damaging the legs should slow the creature down. This will pave the way for a lot more
fair
tactical
enough.
gameplay. What's cool about this single client setup is that players directly influence evolution. In this setup, I could also let players customize the fitness score to change the evolution process. However, because each creature
Wow, dude.
spawn points have a huge effect on creature performance and thus on evolution. Because the creature generation takes time, I had to wait a few minutes between rounds.
Less species equals more food equals stronger individuals of that same species. Nice. Oh, so maybe the player could strategize having more species, which means less food, and I don't know, a larger struggle. Oh, but then if the player needs food for himself to survive, then he'll literally be fighting against the species for the food. Which, oh, that's a nice one, dude. Do you got any trailers? Maybe? No? So it's probably still in development. Too many species equals less food, desperation, settlement attacks. Oh, nice! You're gonna have settlements. Oh, that's awesome. Are you working in with blueprints? Or are you also working in C++? C++, C++, C++. Well, I got completely sidetracked. It's there. Oh no. C++, C++. Who are you? Did I at least download the sprites I wanted to download? Nope. Nope, I did not. Great. Free download. I need to sign in. Are you insane? No thanks. I was happily trying to download stuff from here. Oh wow. Prototyping in blueprints, but for optimization I'll move majority into C++. Nice. And gosh, I guess you have experience then. Have you worked on any other games before? But a whole neural network mechanic system is supposed to be capable to be callable in blueprints. But a whole neural network mechanic system is supposed to be callable in blueprints. I guess you are an expert then. Gosh, dude. I can barely make a calculator in Python. So, congrats. I think VTC has it in the end. 5. VTC basics. Oh, dude, that's the asset we were looking at, though. I'm not very experienced. This is my first game, and I've been in the learning process for a couple of years. Nice. Well, good luck. What was I going to ask before, though? Oh, do you have any, I know you did say you were prototyping still. That's fair. Do you go on like a channel? Are you like a devlog kind of thing, you know?
When you upload 2D or 2D3 sprite sheets or tile maps to use during development. In the case of this website is first and foremost
a
place for indie developers to share their games. However, it also has a dedicated section.
Burned myself out a couple times taking so much information. Damn, yeah, fair.
There are literally thousands of 2D asset packs of varying quality.
Dude, I tried to make a game in 1 hour. Took me 7 hours, and I literally just, that thing just burned me out. But I finished it, and that was great. And my scope was really small, so that was awesome. And honestly, it really encouraged me to carry on. And right now, I said I'm going to do similar, but this time I'm just gonna add a little sound effect to the menu, to the gameplay, and add a new setting as well, settings tab in the menu, so I can edit the full screen and window option. And yeah, I think that'll be doable in what, 6 hours? Nope, 5 hours. Oh damn, close sticking. Okay, HIO you said. Here, let's go. Not yet. After I finish this spell crafting system, I'll start a devlog. Cause learning Nigeria system is a whole process in of itself. I know, dude. Before I even started this stream, I watched a few videos about music, and I found this really cool channel. Wait, I got it in my phone actually, explaining how music works and how to optimize it, and then and then I also saw in this dude's channel that he also worked on particles with the Niagara system. I think, don't quote me on that, but it was really good and decent, and and I don't think I have my. There we go. Prismatic depth. Prismatic depth. Though are you still learning about? No, yeah. After I finish this spellcraft, I'll start develop because learning Niagara system. I wanna guess you're about finishing about learning Niagara system. Well, I found this YouTuber with really nice tutorials. There we go. Yeah, I was about Niagara models. Yeah, I literally watched this one for a little bit. And the one I was interested in was the music, the one I had. Oh, that's right, randomizing out, that'll be interesting as well. But what we're on now is doing it. Damn. This dude got videos. Music. Primer, Death. Music. Unreal Engine 5. I watch Prismatic Depth. Nice. This one is the one I watch. But this one's for music. Oh no, this one's about medicines. Alright, I remember what this one's about. Anyway, let's move on. I am searching for a character. Character in 2D. Sprites. Where are the tags though? Comeback RPG. 4,000 characters? Nah. Oh, you mean resolution? 4K. Oh no, it's paid. Oh no, let's run away. Free. There we go. Dude, where are all the tags? Oh, the tags are here. Okay. Styles 2D. There we go. Could we like add a sword or something? A sword. Popular. Popular. New and popular. Top sellers. Top rated. Top rated. I have a problem of thinking faster than I perceive. So my mind goes into experimental mode as I'm being taught. A problem of thinking faster than I perceive. And I'm gonna oh, okay. So you're trying to learn, but your thoughts are running rampant. So before you could actually learn or listen to the tutorial, you're already way ahead on thinking of what you could do, and you start straight away experimenting what you've been taught, which arguably is better, I guess. And then, oh, I remember. Yeah, but that's just a platformer. Yeah. Ha, let's add a samurai then. Okay. Sprite size, canvas size, content samurai, 19 animations. Ooh. Let's have Ran and the Adult. That's what I'm interested in. And the attack. Okay, we got a samurai. Done. Download. Please don't ask me to. Again. Haha. How do I? Oh, there. Okay, cool. Halfway into learning, I'm already thinking 17 different uses of what I'm being taught. Fair enough. Fair enough. Have you made any games? Any prototypes, maybe? Download them. Downloading. Oh, Unreal Engine. We set it here for now. Awesome. We got our character, which means we can go here as well. Let's minimize this, and I actually want to get rid of this for now and include the new character we just got. Unreal Engine. Let's extract this. Samurai sprites. Oh snap! Well, just need this too. What is this? Oh gosh. Oh, it works. Awesome. Okay, now we choose one sprite, create tile set, extract sprites. Oh, greedy. Oh mine. We have let's go back here and we need to go to history. Wow. Huh. Samurai? Nope. Okay, it's not gonna work. How do I open? There we go. There we go. I started many other components, but the game world as a whole is very dependent on the magic system. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you're gonna have construction as well. So the evolution system has a magic evolution component to it. The evolution system has a magic evolution component to it. Oh, damn, that sounds awesome. So there can be fire-based creatures. Have you heard of the game Spellbreak? Because if you're gonna work with magic, I think Spellbreak did something really insane with it, and that's being able to, for example, you could do a magic of fireball and a tornado, but then when you do the magic of a tornado and you launch a fireball into the tornado, it becomes a fire tornado, and that just happens naturally because just how the elements are supposed to work, I guess. But like programming, I guess you gotta like, okay, so you got the magic fireball, you got the magic tornado, and then you got the fire tornado. However, you don't have the fire tornado as a magic element the player can cast. Instead, you have it as a feature like in your backend, so that when a tornado is launched and you fire a fireball into the tornado, that's when you basically spawn the fire tornado in. Okay. Is that how Spellbreak did it? I don't know, dude. But my gosh, they had so many interesting combination of stuff. It was insane. Again, dude, they failed because they made it into a freaking battle royale. Anyway, 16 frames in the run. Okay. 16 frames in the run, which means we take this and divided it by 16. Beautiful. Extract. There we go. And honestly, I'm gonna create folders, otherwise I'm gonna go insane. Oops. Now, run. Boom, 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 move. Idle. Attack. This is run. We're gonna do idle now. Start sprite. For instance, people would always reference Noita when I talk about spellcrafting. What is Noita? What is Noita? What is Noita? What is Noita? How can I save you actually? I want you here. What is Noita? Noita gameplay. What is how to play Noita? 5 minutes. Oh right, I've seen this. I've seen it because I was new. This new Minecraft mod released, and it introduces Noita inspired spells into Minecraft, and they're insane, dude. That's the same mod, bro. It's nuts. People always referencing Noita when I talk about spellcrafting. Look up Spellbreak 1. And I look up Spellbreak 1. 1 sec. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, dude. Oh, also, let me know if you're looking at Spellbreak. I'm gonna come for the battle because I'm about to explode, dude.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away.
Wow. So, when was it? A few hours ago, I actually tried making a banana chocolate mousse, and yeah, I left it in the fridge. I think it's been like what, 3, maybe 5 hours, and it's more like a chocolate, more like a cold hot chocolate. Is that cold chocolate? You can have hot chocolate, right? And that's something nice that you drink, it's hot. But then could you have a cold hot chocolate? What? If I make a hot chocolate and then leave it in the fridge, is it still called a hot chocolate? Chocolate even if it's cold? What a question. Cold hot chocolate, right? Go on, AI, work it out. I'm gonna explode the data center, dude. That question. Yes, it still can be called hot chocolate, but when served cold, It is often referred to as iced hot chocolate or frozen hot chocolate. The term hot chocolate typically refers to the drink when it's served warm. Okay, fair enough. So I tried making a banana chocolate smooth mousse, but then I just checked on it and yeah, it's more like a iced hot chocolate banana. I don't know, dude. Whatever. I need to try out this game, dude. But first, 1 hour. What's the time right now, actually? Oh, well. Never mind. Let's not check the time, but, okay. What are we trying to do? Wait, Spellbreak is closer to my idea than Nausea, but it's not really a spell crafting game. Yeah, and in Spellbreak you can't really craft. In Spellbreak you can't really craft spells, but it's really cool how spells in Spellbreak combine together and make spells. Wait, can I still play Spellbreak? Is Spellbreak still playable in 2025? Go on, AI, answer it. Go on, duck. Go. Yes, but community run service, dude. Such a pity that they made it into an online battle royale, dude. Player hosted versions was released after the official servers were shut down. Oh damn! Their own games and continue to join the magical battle royale experience. For real? And I freaking uninstalled it. Damn it! And what's the other questions? Oh right, let's try. Let's see. Hello. Any other games similar to Spellbreak that combine spells? No. So you make a tornado, a fire tornado, or fissure into a poison fissure in your game? Yeah, that's it. That's it. You would it way better than me, dude. Spellbreak is closer to mine idea. Spellbreak, you influence other spells with your own. So you make a tornado, a fire tornado, or fissure into poison fissure. My game is an open world where you find spell components and design your spells from scratch. Also, does it look like Valheim, Project Zomboid, or more like, oh, what's the name of the game? Or more like first person, third person, and then you go like in Valheim, you know, you can build your own little house and then go collecting pretty much just go out and explore, you know. Oh, that'd be insane. Sounds fun, dude. Sounds fun. Are you a solo dev? Porque it seems a lot of work. Damn. There are some games similar to Spellbreak that you might enjoy. Realm Royale, a fantasy battle royale with character classes and abilities. You know what? I am bored of. No, wait. Let's. How much do we have? Should we do a walk? I guess I think I'm going to walk. Okay, let's finish it. 1 hour. Let's finish this prototype. I mean, let's learn how to introduce sound effects and full screen to a game and finish it and try to do it in 1 hour. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I'm solo. Good luck. Good bloody luck, dude. Okay, next one. Idle 10 frames. Okay. Grid right by 10. Go. Extract. Extracted. Select. Move to idle. Move. Now we need to do attack. Sprite. Extract sprites. Grid. How many? Attack 1, 7. Minus 3, 3, 7. Good. Oh, that attack, it looks awesome. Let's hopefully we can also add a sound effect to it. Oh, that'll be dope. 10. No, 7. Boom. Beautiful. Extract. Select all. And attack. Move. GG. Now, what do we... I don't know what else to do now. New level. Empty level. Create. Save. In maps. What do we just do here? Oh no, we opened another talk. Oh gosh. Map. Hello. Done. No thinking. There's no thinking today. Just doing stuff. I shall endure this great suffering to create my game or die trying. Oh no, dude! Make sure to put your game in your will and to my name. I'll happily continue developing if you perish in the process. Just jokes. What else do we need to do? Oh gosh, I don't remember. Okay, let's try. We didn't load it. I'm actually gonna put you here though. Let's see. To the game. It's for a tutorial now. Gosh damn it.
Did you know that Unreal Engine has a few
And the angle for graphics will be realistic. Oh no, dude, you just made your own grave. Oh gosh.
tools for 2D and 2.5D
Oh
games
gosh,
which help
poor
speed
you.
up development immensely.
And this is your
I'm not
first
talking
game?
about Paper 2D or Paper
Put in my
0.
word to make the game open source. Nice. Yeah, that's better.
3D as a whole, which if you've been following this channel, you should know
True.
plenty about already. But I am talking about a hidden feature set which even after making
That's not you. It's not what I wanted to watch. What? AC version control. Oh, have you? Do you know about GitHub? More or less how GitHub works, at least. But I want to make the game open source. Nice. Nobody will be able to patent my NPCs. My NPCs. Okay, there we go. Don't know what that is. Norbert Nigeria NPCs. But yeah, pretty sure about evolution system. Oh no, wait, that's a little face, right? And oh gosh, I'm so bad at this. Hey, do you know about GitHub? Because I saw this video from Cover Crowd. Yeah, to a degree. Awesome. So you more or less know the importance of it. Well, anyway, so there's this YouTube video by Cover Code about AC version control for Unreal Engine 5, which is like a GitHub for Unreal Engine, made really simple and easy, and they give you like 20 gigs of free storage, I think, or maybe I don't know how many gigs of storage they give you, so you can, start versioning your game if you're gonna make a, a long journey of a game to go, just in case. And neural network, and powered NPCs. Neural network powered NPCs. Nice. Okay, thank you. Yeah. I'm not sure how diversioning. Oh, that's the name of the app. I mean, of the service. Diversioning. They got a free trial. I mean, a free plan, I guess. Book a demo. Actually, no, they don't have a free plan. They have a demo. I don't want to book a demo. Well, it's just GitHub for Unreal Engine, basically. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to go to YouTube actually. Oh no, yeah, YouTube. I always have a code account in the tutorial by putting your stuff on GitHub or online in general is a vector for them to have your idea stolen. Yeah, true enough. Have you seen any what is it called? Interviews by Thomas Brash? Or do you know Thomas Brash at least? I mean, I guess you've been years, learning Unreal, so probably know more. Any YouTubers you recommend? I know Thomas Brash. I got Cobra Code. And the other one, Poly, something Smart Poly, I think it is. As well. Be right back. Yeah, sure do. Anyway, Cobra Code to the game make now tutorial. I'm tired. No lesson story. I'm gonna follow.
How to create a simple 2D game in Unreal Engine
Yes,
5 from
please.
scratch. We'll go over importing sprite sheets and tile sets, creating a small stage with tile maps, setting up a character, and it looks very blurry. This is because the default settings for textures introduce texture filtering and other settings that don't work well with PixArt. To work around that though, we only have to right-click the texture, go to sprite actions, and apply paper to the texture settings.
Yep.
This will
Done.
allow the settings to be ideal for PixArt, and you can see that when we zoom in. Just with a tile map, we first need to convert them to tile sets. Let's start with the one on the right, which is t_tiles main, and right-click it. Go to sprite actions and create tile set.
Okay. Boom, boom. Convert, sprites. What? Create tile set. There, done.
Double-click the newly created tile set to open it up. Here in the tile set editor, there are only.
Oh, right, okay. No. Damn. Okay. There. Go here. And here, colliding tiles. I think we did something wrong. Oh no, because he then edits here the tile set. 16, 16. Okay, that's the first problem. There we go. That's much better. Let's start from the top left. Oh, right. Add box. Add box. Done.
In the case of this asset, we actually don't want to assign collision to the topmost grass layer because we want to draw a stage. For these, we don't have to do anything else. Now let's create a tile map which allows us to use these tile sets we created as a brush to draw a stage.
Say.
_tiles main _tile set. Right click it and click on create tile map.
What are we doing?
Create it as a brush to draw a stage. t_tiles main _tile set. Right click it and click on create tile map. I'll just call tm_stage. Double click the tile map. One thing I have to tell you about this tile map editor is that it's actually quite prone to crashing, and the crash mostly happens if you try to close the tile map window. So if possible, just try to always keep this window open and make sure to save frequently. With that out of the way, let's start making a very simple stage which our character can stand on. Here in the middle, you can see the tile map area in which we can draw. However, right now it's very small. On the left side, I want to set the map width to 50, and also set the map height to 50 to give us some room to work with.
50?
Now on the left side, we can just select the entire platform which we apply collision to use it as a brush. And then I want to place it somewhere near the bottom of the tile map, but not all the way at the bottom. Then I just want to place the brush here. And place another platform next to it.
Right.
Now I overwrote a small part of the bridge, so I'm just going to get the brush again and draw over this again. And now we have two platforms and a bridge with working collision, which our character will be able to use. I don't like having no background though, so I want to implement another layer. On the top right, you can see a list of the tile layers, and we're currently on layer 1. Right-click this and rename it to gameplay to make it very easy to understand what this is used for. Click on the plus icon to add a new layer, right-click and rename it to background. Now on the left side, we can click on this array looking icon to select our active tile set. Select the T.
Oh, right. Yeah, we don't really care about naming. Here we go. No. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, down. Done. Actually, I don't like how you end up looking. Here. Damn. Oh no, what is going on now? Oh my gosh. What happened there? Oh, we are adding on top of it? Is that what is going on? Oh, snap. Oh no, we are adding to this layer. Okay. Oh, I see. So now if we choose this bottom, now we are replacing, right? Yeah, now we are replacing. Okay. Yeah, there, done. Okay, let's move on.
Underscore sky underscore tileset. Apps and tile pairing that we need to take care of. There is a very easy solution, and I
Right.
advise you to do it either way, even if you don't have any issues right now. In the content drawer for all of our tile sets, we want to condition the tile sheet texture. This will add padding, which prevents the tile tearing issue.
And over here we just draw this blood plane. Cool. Okay, now we need to...
Click. Our platforms have not been organized. I want to reset the location to the default, so we can just click this reset arrow to set everything to 0, 0.
Oh, right, details. Awesome. There we go.
0. One cool thing we can do to visualize the collision is to click on show and collision. Now you should be able to see these collision boxes where we set them up, and this can be One more thing about the tile maps and tile sets. It might not be apparent right now and might also not have
don't really need it.
really nasty gaps and tile tearing that we need to take care of. There is a very easy solution, and I advise you to do it either way, even if you don't have any issues right now. In the content drawer for all of our tile sets, we want to condition the tile sheet texture. This will add some padding, which prevents the tile tearing issue. Let's do it for the t_tiles main tile set first.
Yeah.
Just keep the name and press enter. And you might see some visual artifacts in the map for a second, and that just shows you that the changes have been applied. Now
Foundation tile.
Tile sets one by one. And for now, this is all the work we have to do.
What's up, Cruel Crusader 1337? Welcome back.
At this point, this is still just
I just added a new level here. I mean, no, I just added the tile map. There, that's our level. Beautiful background, isn't it? Quick and simple.
However, to use this in the game, we extract the separate sprites from it and also create our flipbook animations. First, we'll go to the settings again to make sure this pixel art isn't blurry but appears crisp.
Yeah, we already did that though.
Then right-click the texture, sprite actions, and extract sprites.
Done.
You can navigate this area on the left by holding right-click and dragging around, and you can also zoom in with them.
Yep, we did that fine.
Flipbook animation, like double-click a sprite, you can have a look at all of the different properties. Most of the settings you don't have to worry about. The default material is important. However, if you use a sprite with a flipbook animation, like we will for this character, the material settings on the flipbook will actually have priority and ignore what is being set here on the sprite. The pivot mode will allow you to set the pivot
Wait.
sprite to specific.
I'm lost.
Here in this field. Let's start with the cell width. The full width of the texture. Then right-click the texture, sprite actions, and extract sprites.
Yes.
Area on the left by holding right-click and dragging around, and you can also zoom in with the mouse wheel. This mode will assist us in extracting our sprites, and our goal is basically to have a yellow box around every animation frame and also make sure they're all of the same size. And by 4,
Yes.
the cell width field at 200
Yes.
and sprites will look at all of the different, so we can just right-click them and click on delete.
Yes.
If you double-click a
And
sprite, you
now?
can have a look at all of the different properties. Most of the settings you don't have to worry about. The default material is important. However, if you use a sprite with flipbook animation, like we will for this character, the material settings on the flipbook will actually have priority and ignore what is being set here on the sprite. The pivot mode will allow you to set the pivot point on the sprite to a specific location and can be useful. However, in this case, we won't need it. But the most important setting is pixels per unit. In simple terms, this will allow you to scale the sprite in relation to Unreal Engine units. Since we already changed this in the project settings before creating the sprite, you can see that it is now 0.33, which is the value we want. Now let's create a flipbook for each of our different animations. A flipbook animation is basic.
So I cannot change the pixel per size. Damn it.
Just a collection of sprites that one after
Yes.
the illusion of movement. We can easily
Follow
click
it.
selecting all of the sprites we want included. Click on the first sprite, hold shift, and select the first 4 sprites for the idle animation. Right-click one of them and click on create flipbook. Let's call this FB_player_idle. Same thing for the
flip
animation. Click the character
book.
_sprite_4, hold shift, and then click on character_sprite_11. Right-click one of them and create flipbook. Call this
I
FB_player_idle.
got it. Awesome.
The last two
Okay. Got bad. This is the same for run. Oh my gosh, so many. Okay, flip book. Run. And now let's do attack. Flip book. Flip book. Run? No. Attack. And we actually need to like bring them.
sprites you can see here actually don't belong together. Character sprite 12 is what we want to show when we jump and ascend, and character sprite 13 is the frame we want to show when we are falling. Even though these are just signals.
Yeah, sure. We're not implementing jump.
And these are the 4 different animations we're going to implement in slowly. Now let's double click the idle flipbook to check out the flipbook editor. In here you can see the flipbook playing, and you can also pause the playback and scrub through the timeline slowly. The most important setting here is the frames per second setting. If you set this to a low value, the animation will play out very slowly. And with a high value, will play out really fast. In this case, I think a frames per second value of 5 feels about right. Now let's do the same thing for the...
Okay. Oh, that feels too slow for this one. Oh my gosh. 7, I'd say. Done. It's good enough. Alright. Let's do the same for... So... Same for run. That's the run one, right? Yeah, this is the run one.
Run animation.
Well, this is much easier than setting up 3D animations. Oh yeah, that's why we're starting from 2D, dude. We're starting from 2D because it's simpler and it's easier for me to learn, and that way I do not burn out so easily. Let's go. Now, what has me worried though, I hopefully can edit the pixels per size when I create the capsule. I'm not sure how it's called. Damn it. Blueprint class. Player controller. Right? Yeah, the player controller, because that's where we have the capsule with the spring arm and the camera. And when I bring my animation into it, then I hopefully I am able to edit pixel per unit in there. Cool. But let's do the run.
Here a value of 5 definitely looks too slow, and I think 9 looks about right for the regular run speed.
Okay. So he actually, we did it at 7. That's too low. Snow. Still too slow. Nope. That's more like, sure. Wait, we only idle though. Yeah. I don't know how the movement speed is gonna be though. And good enough. Done. Move on. Player controller is a medium between the player inputs and the character the player is controlling. Oh. Oops. Then wait. Let's check out the talk animation. That is nice. It's actually good enough in the speed though, isn't it? Oh, that's too slow. How about 20? Nah, 15 is good. Okay, cool.
Now just to clean things up, we can right click and create a new folder called sprites.
Okay, then you bring all the sprites in one place. Okay.
Another new folder called flipbooks. And then just separate these. The sprites have a blue line on them and say sprite at the bottom.
Fair, and I did it this way. That's annoying. Whatever.
Awesome. We now prepared all of the art assets we need for it. So let's start working on the character blueprint.
Okay.
Folder right click and create a new folder called blueprints.
Yes, let's do that now. Okay, now we'll figure it out. Crew Crusader 1337. Yeah, I got the name right.
Again and create a new blueprint class.
Blueprint class.
Character parent class is the closest thing to what we want. However, there actually also is a parent class
Character. Oh, we're doing.
Here we can search for paper and you'll be able to see the paper character.
Oh, okay.
Mark it and click on select.
Yeah, I'm doing something different.
Player and open it up.
BP underscore.
In the viewport, you can see that we have very basic things set up since we inherited from the paper character. We have a capsule component that will take care of our collision with the world. This thing which is called a
okay, this is the one I was talking about. Okay, now, source flipbook. idle. Look at that guy. See, this is the thing I was worried about. But I believe AI is good enough now that I can create sprites. Ask for a 5x5 sprite of car attacking, running, idling. Which AI though? Because that's image generation. Do you know any other AI that can do free image generation? Aside from, oh wait, Midjourney is not free though. No, it's not free, Midjourney, right? And you can only run it in Discord. I'm pretty sure they had a website though. Created a few times ago. Yeah, I know. I've seen the module, so. And I did try running my own. I freaking have you seen how to run local AIs? Because they are the most powerful, effective, and they are literally 100% free way of using AI locally. But you really need a good PC for that. If you have it, gosh, I'm jealous. Actually, I am building myself a PC, dude, and I've got the cabinet and the SSD. Actually, I can really take out, and I've got the motherboard. Still saving up for the rest for the other components. So yeah, it's gonna be insane, dude. And I have to build it in stream. I also need to get a UPS as well, but that's insane. Both do it free. Wait, to see, Unreal Assistant do it as well. Generate image now. Let's see. Sorry, I can't answer your question. Please replace it and try again. Fair. Would you please, would you be so kind and generate an image? Oh, I'm just gonna there. Image for idling, so I may carry on using this beautiful engine. Oh, please, would you be so kind? Thank you. Oops. Thank you in advance. Yours truly, Canis Lupus. Send. Done. And the GPU will be the most costly. Yep. Get the most VRAM as you can if you're running an AI locally. I know, but I'm not getting a GPU yet. I just bought base, like the basic, the minimum. Oh, sorry, I can't answer your complete. Replace it and try again. Boo. What was I saying? I forgot. Oh, I am building the base of a PC that I am able to upgrade beyond human complications. I just got a motherboard which is compatible with AM5, and then I can just invest on the RAM and the SSD as much as I please. But then obviously I need to, when I upgrade and replace the integrated graphics on the CPU, yeah, but little by little, I need a proper PC. So yeah, knowing a well, best in a GPU, dude. Let's see. Running a Wolf UI system isn't going to generate images. It's trained on EU systems only. Okay, fair. Sorry, I can assist you. How may you assist me? Sorry, I can answer your question. What AI can generate sprite images for Unreal Engine? I'm tired. I'm running over her. I'm dizzy now. It's thinking! It's thinking! Oh! Stable diffusion. Oh, okay. Held a measure for reason. Oh no! Integrate the graphics on the CPU? To talking about. Hello. um, dude, it's the first start. I only need it for reading. I only need it for basic stuff, dude. Just running a virtual machine, running Visual Studio Code, and checking emails and browsing. That's pretty much it. Nothing else. Is that it? Yeah, I guess so. I just need it for university though. Though I'm finishing university, so maybe I could save up for a proper GPU, and CPU, I guess, as well. Though I am stuck with the motherboard because I already bought it. It's right here. I mean, yeah, I don't think I can take it out actually. Nope, because I have to move the table and all. I got the kind of. I can't really show that either. Wait, what is this? Oh gosh. Anyway, Pixel Art Maker AI. No way, there's a Pixel Art Maker, an AI that makes pixel art. Dude, that's insane. Art corrects animations automatically. What? No way, dude. We're getting distracted again. No way. We have 20 minutes left. No way. Wait, we'll check it later. For now, let's finish this.
And the character movement component makes it very easy to
And all
those kind of things just by changing a couple of settings. Let's do the sprite first.
Oh, first.
Sprite is very easy for us.
First things
It's
first.
actually a flipbook component which we'll be using to play that.
The sprite. Create the pixels per unit from here though. That's the most important question right now. Pixels. Oh, we just search it. Pixel. No. Character. Sprite. Pixel. Arrow. Pixel. Damn it, we messed up. Okay. How do we there? Here. Character. I mean, if you're only making 2D games, I guess a GPU isn't necessary, but AI needs GPU for all the parallel calculations. I know, dude. I've researched a lot. I just need a nice starting line. But then again, I was only desperate on buying the integrated graphics because I needed it for university and I'm one semester from finishing university, so maybe I don't really need it anymore. Which means instead of spending on a CPU and what's the other thing? What else? A motherboard, a CPU, and the GPU. My problem is that I already have the motherboard though. That's the only downside. Damn it. I got the SSD, which is fine, I guess. Good starting point though. Anyway, go. 18 minutes to finish this. Okay. We need to I need to fix the adult animation first. Delete. Okay. Could we select all these sprites? Edit. Pixel per unit 0.33. Enter. No. Fudge bucket. Let's open every single sprite. No. Close. Oh no, I don't want to edit one by one though. Let's see, could we select all of this? Create flipbook. No, edit. Batch rename. No. Assets, actions, public. No. What was? Let's look at our notes. Tools. Excalidraw. Now, which was the step that we needed? Oh, it was when we configure all the here texture. Adjust the pixel. Yeah. in the context tree, click filter and filter by texture. And show creative filters toggle and select all characters. Edit selection in property matrix. Okay, that's the one. Edit selection in property matrix. Nope, I don't have it. Okay, I think it's gonna be easier if we just select all of this and delete. Yep. Please don't break. Nice. And now okay, let's be a bit more organized, you know. Not character. Okay. And we bring. Wait, can we move it without breaking stuff? Hopefully. And in character, this is where we bring all of this. Yes. Oh, we need to. Damn it. Apply texture. Good. Sprite. Extract sprites. Oh no, how many in the run? No, not all this again. Samurai. In the run there are 16 frames. In the run there are 16 frames. You know what? I'm not going to do that hack thing in my GE. Extract. Dude. We messed it up again. What the heck? Circle of this. Delete them. Delete. We need to go to edit. Project settings. And pixel per unit 0.33. There we go. And things are moved around. It does? Oh no. Oops. Can we do Control C then? Nope. It's not really working. No. Wait, then let's move it back to where it was. Yeah, should be any problem. Hopefully. Yeah. There won't be any problem. This save all. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Here. Sprites. No. There. We're not doing attack animation. We're short in time. Done. Sprite. Apply Pepe to Z. We do sprite actions. Extra sprite. This is the run. And in the run, we have 16 and 10. Okay. 16. And we'll create flipbook. Flipbook. FB. Run. We open it. What was our setting? Normal's good actually. Normal's good. It's good enough. Then we do the idle. Extract sprites, and the other one 10. In the content, things are referenced by the file address. Yes, they are. Which, yeah, I'm aware. So if there are any problems, hopefully we can change it easily, because all the movement we actually did was from character to not character. So hopefully if we get a warning and the wrong just says oh hey, we can find file from character, and then it's just about, you know, changing it, hopefully. Oh no, what did we do? Oh no, idle. All of this is a run. Ah, and for idle we just need 10. Create flipbook, FB, idle. Did we create a flipbook? Yes, we did. You know what? The defaults are alright. It's good enough. Let's open it, save it, close it. Done. Now, you go to people player, sprite, source flipbook, idle. Why is it still so tiny? What the heck? That's bad. That is bad. Oh no. Linear mapping. That's a problem. Oh, we could actually double click on one of these. And that's the problem. It's not affecting them. Why not? Dude. Project settings. What? I did change this to 0.33 though. What happened? Save all. I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, it's not going to affect you. So all we need to do is all over again. Great. Great. This is so much fun. Look at all the fun we're having here. So we select all of this again. Sprite actions. Nope. Delete. Delete. Goodbye. Bring it up again. Downloads. Nope. Yeah. Oh my gosh. More important than learning the engine is practicing good habits. Create a file for the run, idle, attack, etc. When you get to more complex games, it will save you a lot of headache. You mean learning how to do each one of those? No, you mean learning good practices is good. Learning good habits is a good practice. Create a file for the run. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm aware. File organization. I'm actually crazy with file organization. You have no idea how crazy I am with file organization. But right now, we actually need to freaking get this done in 8 minutes. And so let's get it done in 8 minutes. It's not like a project that we're gonna do for a year or 2 years. And it's not a project that we're gonna do with multiple people. Just a project that we're gonna finish in 8 minutes. Let's finish it in 8 minutes. Okay. But we have already done so many mistakes. Which is annoying. Idle and run. Here. Important. Sprite. Apply today. Select this one. Extract sprite. This is run. And run is divided by 16. Extract. We select all of this. Create a flipbook. FB run. Then we select the idle. We do extract sprites. Grid. Divide the idle by 10. We extract them as well. That's a run. That's the idle. Double click it. Save it. Oh no. Oh no. Where's the... That's a run one. Double click it. Save it. We go here now. Our project settings. Good. And what's... Oh, we haven't created a flipbook for the idle. Huh, my bad. Create flipbook. FB idle. There we go. Double click it. save it, close it. And so, theoretically, if we were now to go to people player, project settings, still good. We still go with project settings. Source flipbook, idle. It's still so tiny. What the heck? Well, this is annoying. Anyway, 8 minutes. Counting down.
And the character movement component makes it very easy for us to set up a character that can move around, jump, and all of those kind of things just by changing a couple of settings. Let's take care of the sprite first. Click the sprite component. On the right side for the source flipbook, we now want to select the FB_player_idle. Now, since we already set up our pixel per unit settings in the beginning, the sprite is already a pretty good size and
Nope.
almost fits the capsule perfectly. But we can now go to the capsule component and make slight adjustments. For the half height, I think
There's literally no way we can add the pixel per size in here. Nope. Okay.
value of 75 is perfect.
Right. And now it should be. Oh my gosh. Adjusting the capsule component. Yay. Oh my gosh, I'm so confused right now.
Now, since we already set up our pixel per unit settings in
Use scale. I'm not sure. Because the problem when the pixels are not done properly, there's this like auto jump that happens. I'm not sure if this shows it later on. No, he doesn't. Anyway.
the sprite is already a pretty good size and
Just trying to scale it and see what happens. Nothing's happening. Great. Dude, why are you not scaling? Let's see. Rotate, scale, up. Well, that's why we don't scale it. Damn it. I mean, stretching out the spray, you know. Oh, a little chubby. Cool. 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 Let's just adjust the capsule. Okay. Okay. Why are you shrinking the character as well? Brother. Static. Will that fix it? Nope. Well, that's complicated. How about if you just leave the capsule like this though? Because shouldn't be any issue, right? Because we don't have any hit on stuff like that. No damage, no enemies. So as long as this one, yeah, I don't know what's going on. No way, this is a scale. Oh, that's why nothing's working. What? What?
almost fits the capsule perfect. And all of those kind of things just by changing. We'll be using to play back our flipbook animations. And the character movement component makes it very easy for us to set up a character that can move around, jump, and all of those kind of things just by player_idle.
Yes.
Adjustments. For the settings in the beginning, the value of 75 is perfect.
Oh, we adjust it from here. Great. And where is? How do we move this? Oh gosh. We cannot move the capsule, but we can move the sprite. There. Good enough. Because the capsule is the parent. Oh. Fair enough.
For the capsule radius, I believe that 25 feels about right.
Okay.
We don't have to worry about the sword since it's okay for that to stick out and be ignored. Aligning the feet perfectly with the capsule is a bit tricky, but we can slightly move the sprite downward on the z-axis by -2.
Yeah.
Now let's place the character in the world and get a feel for what it looks like.
Yay.
Player out into the map and just
But we're not doing that yet. No. Wait. What? Let's compile it. Map. Yes, we want to start in this level though. But then, okay, let's see if from memory, move the sprite. What do you mean move the sprite? The sprite is fine right there, right? It's fine. But first, we need to do a little bit of blueprinting. So, UI, HUD class. You. Right? Yes. Graph. Oh my gosh, how do we do this? No, designer. We do you. Right? But wait, are we meant to do the HUD? The blueprint of each of these buttons within the HUD class? Because that was the good habit, right? Anyway, I'm bossing. Best of luck on finishing these mini projects. Thank you so much. Good luck to you as well with your project. It sounds amazing, dude. Do you? I don't think you have. You did say you don't have a website. I mean, a YouTube channel. Also, I guess you don't have a website. Do you stream though? Probably. Well, I'll check it out later though. I know I'm kind of against the clock. So, button on clicked, right? Yeah, on clicked. On clicked, we do level, low level instance by object reference. Map hello. Okay, but then we also need to set up the controller as well. But then should pop our level viewport, right? Add to viewport. Show view port. Is in. Oh gosh. Add to viewport. Set viewport. Screen to viewport. Add to viewport. View. No. Better. Return value. View. No. Doesn't exist. Viewport. Add to viewport. I don't think this is gonna work. Let's see. We need to use the HUD UI. Not this one. This one. Yep, this one. Wait, no, wait. You. This one's simpler. Supposed to work better.
Hello, in this tutorial, I'm going to go over how we can create a main menu with Unreal Engine.
Oh no, I didn't see it. Thank you for the follow, Cruel Crusader 1337. Gosh, you're fast. I like it.
So that when we are in a main menu level, that no character spawns. In order to achieve this effect, all we can do is create a blueprint. So I'm just going to right click and go blueprint class, and then we want to select game mode base and just call this menu game mode. Set up all these buttons so that they work. So to do that, I'm just going to close this main menu, and then I'm going to create a new level. So I'm going to go to file, new level, and we want to select an empty level and just click create. And then the first thing I'm going to do is click save. It's going to ask me where I want to save this level. So I'm just
This is for seeing the UI though.
I just call this menu game mode. And now if I go to
Okay.
my window, and we go to world settings. The world settings tab will appear. If I just drag this menu game mode onto my game mode override, right now it's blank. Now if I click save and click play, we can see that I'll spawn no character. And that is because inside my main menu game mode, there's no default pawn cast. If I say make this the third person character, I'd always spawn as the third person character. So we just want to leave that blank. That way, no character will spawn inside of our title game mode. Next, we want to say that our main menu actually appears inside of this level.
What?
To achieve that effect,
What? Game mode override. GMB. What? UI. So we do have one. UI. Oh, there you are.
we just want to click this little three dots, and then go to open level blueprint. And then the gameplay, what we're going to do is just drag off this node, and look for create widget. The widget we're going to create is going to be the main menu inside of our title game mode. Next, we want to say that our main menu actually appears inside of this level. To achieve that effect, we just want to click this little three dots, and then go to open level blueprint. And then the gameplay, what we're going to do is just drag off this node, and look for create widget. The widget we're going to create
Oh, very nice.
and then we just simply drag off here, and look for add to viewport.
Add to viewport. Yeah, we were using that fine.
We can see it'll have my main menu with the start, options, and quit button. The next thing we're going to do is basically make it so that all these buttons work. And I'm also going to add a background to my main menu, so we're not just staring at this black screen. So I'm just going to close this.
Nah, black screen's good.
And when I click the start button, I'll just select this button, control down, and go to on click. And when this button is clicked, I'm just going to drag off here, and for open, level by name, and then we can type in the level we want it to open. So I'm inside of the third person template. Clicked, I'm just going to drag off here, and for open, level by name, and then we can type in the level we want to copy it. In the later video, I'm going to go over having to create a full option and for quit game, and this will make it so that we quit the game. Again, scroll down and go on click, and on click, you can just
Right. Button. On click. On click. Great. Dude, that's so freaking easy. So freaking easy. What the heck?
drag off here and for quit game, and this will make it so that we quit the game. Next, I'm going to basically add a background for my main menu. So I found this cool Unreal Engine background on Google, so I'm just going to drag it inside my project.
Like that. I need. Oh my gosh, so many tabs. Pixabay. Oh, Sabay. Oh gosh. Hopefully it pops up though. No. Pixabay. Oh yeah. 5.8 million. And menu background. Let's check it out. Get menu. Why is it food? Okay. Okay. Oh, we're wasting too much time on this. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't really care.
Click, go to actions and apply to texture settings, just make it clear. Then if I head back to my main menu and go to the designer, under the palette, I'm going to look for
Image.
Just drag it in, and then for anchor, I'm just going to anchor it to across the whole screen. And with the offset 0, this is 0, this 0, basically everything 0. And then for the brush, I'm just going to select the image that I imported. Appear behind our buttons, what we can do is just change the Z order to be -1. And as you can see, this will put the image behind the vertical box menu that we made. Because if I select this vertical box, you can see that Z order is 0. So the way the Z order works, basically the higher numbers will basically be displayed on top. And now that I have my image, I'm actually just going to select my vertical box and move the main menu here, just so it looks a bit better. And I'll also just move the anchor so it's here. And now I can compile.
Sure, fair enough.
So if I go play, if I click start, I'm taken to the third person game mode. If I click quit, the game quits. There's one more thing we need to fix with our main menu. If I click the play better, and I'll also just move the anchor so it's here. Compile, let's test out our main menu. So if I go play, if I click start, I'm taken to the third person game mode.
How? Wait. You didn't add anything else?
And then pull the third person next, I'm just gonna
That's it? What? File. Save all. Play. Oh. 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 Okay. What? Oh. Oh gosh. There we go. Okay. Now something weird's going on. Oh, it's in the project settings. I must be it, right? Nope. What? It's because we brought you into the main menu level. That's the problem. Instead, map hello. No. Map hello. What? Map hello has you. Save all. Fire. Gosh damn it. Mm. Nope. Blueprint class. Player start. Select. Great. That is huge. What the heck? Oh. Um. Oh. There. And. Okay. Default game mode base. GMB main menu. Yes. Hide class. I don't even know what this does though. PP player. I haven't created one yet. MP main menu. Should be good enough though. File. Save all. Test this. Oh, that is not working, brother. Oh, that is not working. Step by step. Baby steps.
Take a copy of the name, copy it, head back to my main menu, and just paste the name exactly. And then go to my designer. For the scope of this video, we're not going to create an options menu, although in the later video, I'm going to go over having a quick. And then for anchor, I'm just going to anchor a separate image, controller. And then I'm going to drag it, so it's here. And now there's one more thing we need to fix with our main menu. If I click the play button, as you can see, when I start, I first tap my mouse. However, if I click, my mouse disappears and I can't really get access to it again. Also, if I click the play button and I click start, when I start my game, I start with this mouse cursor. We don't want it here, so we're just going to add a couple of settings to fix that. So we go back to our main menu, and we'll head back to the graph, event construct. So this is going to fire as soon as the main menu is spawned. What we're going to do is just right click and forget controller. And then we're going to drag it and click set, show mouse cursor.
Right. Get controller.
Leave this button checked, and this will make it so the mouse cursor basically appears in the game. And then we'll drag here and of course set, input mode, UI only. And then hook this into here.
Set.
And this will just make it so the mouse cursor basically appears on the screen. And then when we click our start game button, we're going to basically do the opposite. So I'm going to copy this bit, go get that controller and set your mouse cursor, paste it here. Although this time we want to uncheck the show mouse cursor, this will make it so the mouse cursor is hidden. And we want to drag up here and look for set game mode only. So set input mode game only, and then hook this up and click compile. And now if I click play, I'm just going to go full screen.
I can click my mouse cursor and you can see my mouse still appears. I can stop, compile.
What?
So get that controller, set show mouse cursor, place it, it appears on the screen. Although this time we want to uncheck the show mouse cursor, just to make it so the mouse cursor is hidden. And we want to drag it there and look for set game mode only. So
set game mode only.
set input mode game only, and then hook this up and click compile. And now if I click play, I'm just going to go full screen. I can click my mouse cursor.
Okay.
You can see my mouse still appears. I click the stop button, my mouse cursor disappears, and I'm spawned straight into the game without my mouse.
The easiest way to do this is to just make sure it's set to 0 on the y-axis. Otherwise, it might not be on the same lane as the collision and just fall down. Now, if we start the game, we can see that gravity takes effect and the character nicely stands on the platform. However, we can see a little bit of flickering because the gameplay layer on the tile map and the character are in the exact same position on the y. A simple fix is to just select the DTM stage and on the y, move it slightly backward.
Yeah.
I think setting it to -0.1 is fine. And now when we start, we can see that the character nicely appears in front of the platform. We still can't control the character, however, I first want to take care of some 2D settings. In some cases, when working with tile maps, if you press on start, everything might start becoming very bright little by little, and also the colors might look a bit strange.
Right, we're now the volume into volume now.
And those settings are fighting against us, and we have to make some adjustments. I struggled quite a while finding all of the right settings, but there's actually a great blog post by UE52D Don, which sums it all up nicely, and I'll use that as a reference. Go to Edit and Project Settings. First, look for motion blur and turn this off.
Right.
This can look very cool in 3D games, however, blurriness doesn't go.
Dude. Damn it.
Aliasing is a technique that removes jagged lines, however, again, for pixel art, this is something we don't want. Next, look for auto exposure and turn it off. Also set the auto
Yeah, we already did this. And timer.
set this to 0.0 as well.
Oh, there we go.
Volume for our level. To create one, we can click on the add icon here, volumes, and click on post-process volume.
Oh, there we go. Volumes.
Just so we don't lose track of it, we want to put it to the 000 location, which we can do by just clicking on this reset arrow. Now we always know where to find it. You can have volumes like these, which only affect a certain area in a stage, however, we want it to affect the entire stage, so the position doesn't matter. While it's selected, we can just search for infinite and set infinite extend unbound to true.
Infinite.
This means that it will affect our entire stage regardless of size and position. Now we can take care of the remaining settings. Look for EV100. Both the min EV100 and max EV100 affect the auto exposure and can make the brightness of our sprites inaccurate. We just want to set both of these to 0.0. Next, look up vignette intensity. This creates a darkened rim around the edge of the screen, which is something we generally don't want for 2D games, so set this to 0.0 as well. Next, look for expand gamut. This will affect the colors of your sprites and might make them look unnatural. Set this to 0.0 as well. Lastly, let's look for tone curve. This tone curve amount will again affect the colors of your sprites. In some cases, so set this to 0.0 as well. Next, look for expand gamut. This will affect the colors of your sprites and might make them look unnatural. Set this to 0.0 as well. Settings. Look for EV100. Both the min EV100 and max EV100 affect the auto exposure and can make the brightness of our sprites inaccurate. We just want to set both of these to 0.0. Next, look up vignette intensity. This creates a darkened rim around the edge of the screen, which is something we generally don't want for 2D games, so set this to 0.0 as well. Next, look for expand gamut. This will affect the colors of your sprites and might make them look unnatural. Set this to 0.0 as well. Lastly, let's look for tone curve. This tone curve amount will again affect the colors of your sprites. In some cases, this can look quite good and give the image a bit more contrast. However, if you want to keep the original sprite color, you want to set this to 0.0 as well. And now our 2D game looks a lot more pure and very close to how the sprites have originally been drawn. So these are some settings you always want to apply to your 2D games. If you end up adding more stages to your game, you just want to copy-paste this post-process volume and place one in each of your stages to apply the same settings. Next up, we want to control the character and set up the camera. Right now, if we click on play, we just have this free-flying camera because Unreal Engine doesn't know which pawn we want to possess and spawns a new default pawn for us. The best way of setting the pawn is to create a game mode. Open up the content drawer, go to the blueprints folder and right-click. Go to blueprint class, and here we have a game mode base, which we can use as the parent class. Call this GM_platformer and double-click it to open it up. This is and spawns a new default pawn for us. The best way of setting the pawn is to create a game mode. Open up the content drawer, go to the blueprints folder and right-click. Go to blueprint class, and here we have a game mode base, which we can use as the parent class. Call this GM_platformer and double-click it to open it up. This is a full-on blueprint which we can use in many different ways. However, for now, we only want to look at the right where it says classes. And for the default pawn class, select our VP_player to let Unreal know we want to control this character. But now if we press play, nothing has changed because we also need to let Unreal know that we want to use the blueprint which we can use in many different ways. However, for now, we only want to look at the right where it says classes. And for the default pawn class, select our VP_player to let Unreal know we want to control this character.
Oh my gosh. What? Something is going on. I don't know what. I think this one is that one. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna rename this actually. There we go. Now that makes more sense.
But now if we press play, nothing has changed because we also need to let Unreal know that we want to use this game mode we just created. Click on Edit and Project Settings.
Gosh.
It's GM_platformer and double click it to open it up. This is a full-on blueprint which we can use in many different ways. However, for now, we only want to look at the right where it says classes. And for the default pawn class, select our BP_player to
default pawn class. This one.
Let Unreal know we want to control this character. But now if we press play, nothing has changed because we also need to let Unreal know that we want to use this game mode we just created. Click on Edit and Project Settings. Then on the left side, click on Maps and Modes. For the default game mode, we want to select our GM_platformer.
Wait. In freaking what did I say? Widgets. Main menu. Graph. Map hello, right? Oh gosh. It is selected though, map hello. It's good.
Now if we start the game, you can notice that something's very different. We are now falling and still don't really see what is going on. What is happening here is that Unreal Engine spawns a new instance of our BP player in our current position. However, we want to spawn on top of the stage. Select the player we currently have here and hit the delete key on your keyboard to delete it. Then click on the plus icon, go to basic, and look for player start. This is an object that lets Unreal Engine know where we want to spawn our...
Oh, okay, that's how you add it. Bruh. What? Where? Fine, we'll just leave it there.
Default pawn. We can drag it into position. Nothing has changed because we also need to let Unreal know that we want to use this game mode we just created. Click on Edit and Project Settings. Then on the left side,
Click on Edit? No.
click on Maps and Modes. For the default game mode, we want to select up close to how the sprites have originally been drawn. So these are some settings you always want to as well. Next, look for Expand Gamut. Open up the content drawer, go to the blueprints. That something's very different. Start. This is an object that lets...
Okay. There we go. Details.
Unreal Engine know where we want to spawn our default pawn.
Good enough.
We can drag it into position and then also make sure that the green y-axis is set to 0 to line up with the ground. Now if we start the game, we're at least not falling anymore, but we still don't see our character. If you click on eject though and move around, you can see that the character is indeed being spawned and we are positioned. We just haven't set up our camera yet, so it instead puts us in this weird first-person view. To alleviate that issue, let's open up the BP_player blueprint. While the capsule is selected, we want to click on add and look for spring arm. While the spring arm is selected, click on add again and add a camera.
Oh, right.
Now we want to change this to a sideways view. Select this.
Okay.
Line up with the ground. Now if we start the game, we're at least not falling anymore, but we still don't see our character. While the spring arm is, let's open up the BP_player blueprint. While the capsule is selected, we want to click on add and look for spring arm. While the spring arm is selected, click on add again and add a camera. Now we want to change this to a sideways view. Select the spring arm, go into rotate mode, and drag on the blue axis by -90 degrees. So we now look at the character from the front. Now when we start the game, we can finally get a good look at our character. All of this already looks pretty good, but we can make a few more adjustments. First of all, we want to go to the camera and set the projection mode from perspective to orthographic. We want to click on add and look for spring arm. While the spring arm is selected, click on add again and add a camera. Now we want to change this to a sideways view. Select the spring arm, go into rotate mode, and drag on the blue axis by -90 degrees. So we now look at the character from the front. Now when we start the game, we can finally get a good look. Click on add again and add a camera. Now we want to change this to a sideways view. Select the spring arm, go into rotate mode, and drag on the blue axis by -90 degrees.
Select the spring arm. Rotation. 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 Good enough.
So we now look at the character from the front. Now when we start the game, we can finally get a good look at our character. All of this already looks pretty good, but we can make a few more adjustments. First of all, we want to go to the camera and set the projection mode from perspective to orthographic. The effect of this might not instantly appear. More adjustments. First of all, we want to go to the camera and set the projection mode from perspective to orthographic. The effect of this might not be instantly apparent, but this removes all depth from our scene and creates a more pure 2D look. The orthographic
Yeah.
actually used to be quite buggy and it wasn't recommended. However, it has seen many updates with Unreal Engine 5.3 and will hopefully continue to do so.
Very
Now, to
nice.
change the distance of the camera, we cannot use the target arm length on the spring arm anymore. Instead, on the camera, we can now change the. Lastly, on the spring arm, we want to look for do collision, the way the camera will appear. Let's set this to 700. And you can now see that the camera appears further away. Lastly, on the spring arm, we want to look for do collision test and deactivate this.
Spring arm.
For 2D only games, 5.1, the new enhanced input actions. Now that we are possessing the character and have the camera set up, we need to set up the input bindings and allow the character to move and to jump. Since Unreal Engine 5.1, the new enhanced input actions.
Will this work? Why is still spawning this though? Gosh, damn it. Save all. File. Open level. Main menu. Start. No! Fudge bucket. What the heck? Wall setting. Map. It's nothing. Good. Well, this is annoying. And I'm tired. I'm hungry. And I'll leave it for tomorrow, actually. Good night, yo. Gosh damn it.